One. No.
No! It's because of my head hurts, Chop. My head hurts.
Oh my gosh! Wow! Wow! Oh my god!
No way! Are we winning?
Last player standing.
Huh?
Hey guys, but this is the most epic showdown of Filipino Valorant in this year's Predator Kings of PH 2023. Watch the grand finals on March 21 to 23, live at the Predator Gaming Facebook page, YouTube, and Twitch channel. Who do you guys think is going to be the champion? Let us know, agents!
Agents,
Agents,
get ready for your next mission. The PC Game Pass and Valorant collaboration is now here.
Unlock all current agents, receive 20% match XP boost, and get 1 month access to PC Game Pass library.
So follow me as I quickly run down the step-by-step process.
Firstly, download and install PC Game Pass and log into your account. If you still don't have one, create an account by visiting the website at xbox.com and click sign up.
And log into your account and subscribe to PC Game Pass for only 49 pesos for your first month. Amazing, right? Next, go to riotgames.com and log in your Riot account.
Search for Riot Game Pass benefits page, and you can now link your account to PC Game Pass. We're all set. Launch Valorant on the app and play. That's it. By following these simple steps, you can enjoy the benefits and experience a more immersed and enhanced gameplay.
So agents, don't miss this opportunity. I'll see you on the battlefield. Agents, now is your chance to win a PC Game Pass.
All you have to do is like and follow Predator Gaming on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram.
Share the Kings of PH 2023 livestream
And let us know which side are you supporting with the hashtags King of PH 2023 and supporting Team Mang for PC Game Pass.
and supporting us, my team, #Magchado for PC Game Pass. Just make sure your profile is set to public for a chance to win. Let's go, agents.
No!
No! It's because of my head hurts, Chop. My head hurts.
Oh my gosh! Wow! Wow! Oh my, oh my.
Oh, no way! Are we winning?
Last player standing.
All right, a good day and welcome to the Kings of PH 2023. And of course, this is the last day, the grand finals of both our 1v1 and 5v5 matches. And later on, we will also have the all-girls showdown for all our amazing talents. My name is Giang Gaming. With me is Exibus, and we are gonna be your shoutcasters for tonight. And of course, this tournament is brought to you by Predator Gaming in partnership with PC Game Pass. And Predator Kings of PH 2023 is under the supervision of the Games and Amusement Board. So, Gab, thank you so much for letting this amazing event be possible and have all our viewers enjoy this amazing event by Predator Gaming. Yeah, I mean, yeah, we also have our PC Game Pass giveaway, and ito yung matagal na natin naabangan. Yeah, you guys have been waiting for this for so long, and mechanics are very, very simple. All you have to do is like and follow Predator Gaming on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. Second, I think, Exibus, you are very excited to tell the rest of the mechanics.
I think the rest of the mechanics is that we are going to be showing it to you. And of course, before we move on, let's also say what is going to be the prize pool, of course, of what's happening today. For the qualifiers, what happened is it is a maximum of 80,000 pesos. And on the 1v1 duel, it is going to be tumataginting na 20,000 pesos for a total grand prize pool of 100,000 pesos.
And that is surely a lot. And don't forget, guys, to partake in our giveaway. Sobrang dali lang. Like and follow the Instagram and Facebook and Twitter of Predator Gaming. Share the King of PH 2023 or this particular live stream publicly, by the way. So either on your profile onto public groups, and okay na yon. And don't forget as well to put in the hashtags. Hashtag Kings of PH 2023 and supporting your talents for tonight and our all-girls showdown. Hashtag Magchado for PC Game Pass and slash Team Ang for PC Game Pass. And of course, make sure the share of the live stream is public. And yun, may chance kayong kaagad makasali or manalo sa ating giveaway. And kung hindi nyo pa alam kung sino yung magpapartake sa ating all-girls show match, you don't want to miss this out because we have not only yung 5v5 natin na grand finals, we have 1v1 grand finals. Yung all-girls show match natin is gonna be up of In Mercado, Amara TV, Kang Dupet, and Maggie Carp. And yun na nga, na-mention mo nga kanina, Exibus, 80,000 para sa 5v5, 20,000 para sa ating 1 versus 1, a total of 100,000 pesos prize pool. And syempre, sisimulan muna natin yan sa ating 1v1 Exibus. And I believe we have a presentation for everyone na may enjoy nyo ito, guys, kasi ang ganda ng mga highlights natin para sa 1v1 natin. Tara, panoorin natin to. Going for footsteps. Oh, he's actually committing force defuse. Oh no! Ayun, Galaxy na naman. Oh my god!
Kaya one tap to the head is enough. At yun na nga ang gagawin niya dito, kasos niya. Ang una ng nahuluhan. Inunahan siya dito ni Nixon. Pero again, Nixon was able to get him down. Or rather, si Bon Butterface Marena nakakuha sa kanya.
Hindi na tayo, imit lang tayo. Imit lang tayo.
Judge kasi comment niya.
Nagalaw yung
Imagine,
baso.
isang paalang na yung ipasok niya dito. Ipupoga niya na kaagad dito. Pero ngayon, nandito na nga. Unahan kaagad ang ulo na bigla si Nixon. Oh no!
So, katigit yung pinapakita natin. Ouch! Ang sakit ng para kay Galaxy. Eh, na nga.
Ganyan ang 1v1. Nag-take time talaga dito, makapag-rotate, makapag-plant in the spike, at tingnan mo naman ang nangyayari ngayon. Lone ace sila kaagad, Blade Storm, pinop out kaagad dito ni Singpong.
Such
Yes.
beautiful highlights by our really talented players. And it also hypes up the matchup for today or tonight, depending on where you are watching right now all around the world. I mean, this event has been open to many fans of Valorant in general. Pong versus Moon Butterfly, such prestige players that actually perform significantly well, much better than the other players. The over 100 players Exibus have registered in this 1v1 tournament alone. And let us proceed to our matchup right now, because Pong and Moon Butterflies, I'm sure they're much ready. They're so ready in for today's match. And we even have some KDA stats here. Wow. Props to our prod team for having this set up for us.
Stat-wise here, we're seeing Pong and Moon Butterflies. They're going to be starting here on Ascent. But on the side of Pong, I think he's falling a little bit on the KDA when it comes to Ascent. And Moon Butterflies definitely have that. A little bit lang naman, like 1.32% on the KDA. I think these two are one of the top brass here when it comes to the 1v1s. And of course, your map ratios doesn't really define who you are as a player. And for them reaching this part of the 1v1 tournament for Kings of PH 2023, Pong and Moon Butterflies will definitely duke it out here in Ascent.
It's also important to take note. One of the games actually here of Pong was a game on I forgot what map was it. I believe it was from Haven or Ascent, but the agent he used was interesting because he picked up a Killjoy in that and he dominated that. I'm talking about one-sided, completely one-sided. But also he uses Jett. And speaking of Jett, Moon Butterflies is a god. He is a god in this particular agent. He basically styles away against his opponent, plays his opponent like they're the game. That's how strong this particular player is, Moon Butterfly. So the matchup is going to be really jam-packed with action. And I'm sure all the viewers, all the fans here of Valorant, and also these players are so excited. I'm excited, personally, Exibus, because these players are surely gonna give us such a good time.
Yeah, for the record, this is gonna be one of the tournaments I'm firstly gonna cast for a 1v1. Most of the time, I just see a lot of 5v5s. It's just a much more common Valorant gameplay. But yeah, moving on here onto the first match of the day, we're going to have Moon Butterflies and Pong at Ascent. They're both gonna pick Jetts here, two duelists. We'll see how both of these two characters, these agents that they are gonna be using. I mean, for them to be able to reach this far, na-master na nila yung agent na yun. So, bahala na sila kung anong sort of creativity they're gonna be using with this. And for this match, it's just gonna be, Hindi ko alam, Giang, sino kayang mananalo. Because it's hard, because it's a mirror matchup between a Jett and a Jett. And
Yep.
They're not really that far much on the KDA percentages and also the stats that the prod has shown us earlier here on the stream.
Yeah, I mean, both of these players are really talented, and I have the same sentiments. I don't know who is going to win. Pong is so strong on the Jett and on the Killjoy, but I'm sure it's going to be a Killjoy matchup here in this game. That has been the trend in the semifinals yesterday as well. Moon Butterflies is dominating. I'm talking about really the definition of dominating. He represents that word. And okay, the map is still gonna be Ascent here, which was a trend as well yesterday and in our semifinals. And well, just a little info about these two players in the quarterfinals rather. Moon Butterflies actually had a scoreline of 13-2. 13-2 against his matchup. Well, for Pong, he had a relatively similar scoreline, 13-6. Still dominating, but not as dominating as Moon Butterflies. And in the semifinals, both of them actually picked up a Jett and had a really interesting and close match against their enemies, 13-9 and 13-7. Kaya, well, all I'm trying to say is that they battled for so many times, so many dominating games. Some were close as well, but their skill sets are really close to each other. So I'm already assuming a tight game here, because this is going to be a best of 1, not a best of 3, not a best of 5. Everything is on the line in a single match. So you have to make sure you bring your A game here.
Yeah, definitely out here, Giang, because 1v1s, it tests your mettle kasi. I mean, 5v5s, it's a team play. Mag-uusap kayo ni team nyo. You guys are gonna communicate what the strats are you're going to be doing.
Yeah.
On 1v1s, ang tanging kasama mo lang, the only thing that you can trust here is out yourself. And if you're fighting other than your opponent, of course, ang isa mo pang kalaban lang naman dito is yourself. And if you
Yeah.
are fighting amongst your overthinkings and your mental, if you crack under pressure, a lot is on the line. As you mentioned,
And I love that you mentioned overthinking because in our qualifying days and even yesterday's game, we saw a lot of overthinking players. I mean,
oh my gosh.
it does make sense because in 5v5, you see a lot of things happening. You hear a lot of sound cues, but in 1v1, in all of the games we have seen, it's pure silence. And that surely gives so much anxiety towards our players. You would think, okay, baka andito siya sa kaliwa, baka andito sa isang corner to. Hindi,
Oh,
pero
yeah.
wala. All those checkings for nothing. All boil down to suddenly seeing your opponent right into your face, the least you expect it to be. So,
I mean,
it's going to be filled with that.
To be fair, nasabi nga natin kanina na this is gonna be a 1v1 not a 5v5. You are going to clear a lot of angles. And the first map we have today is Ascent. The sheer amount of angles that you will be having to clear on your own as a jet with no information to work with. You can't play around your info. You're not a Sova. You're not a KO. You don't have any information gathering. I mean, malay mo nagtatago lang pala dito si Moon Butterfly sa isang sulok tapos Sing Pong was just walking around. Iniisip niya, wala siguro dito. Kasi if there's an area of contention that we have to contest, what? No, the goal here is to shoot each other in the head, right?
Yeah. And ito lang, I just want to let this out of the blue for now kasi we are seeing the top 2 players right now out of 100 players that registered in this tournament of Predator Gaming Kings of PH 2023. And we're seeing also some supports here in the comment section. Kaya thank you so much sa mga nagko-comment dito sa atin. We have, Alejandro's is saying that the Sing Pong or asking Sing Pong to take down Moon Butterflies, and we even see. Actually, we see a lot of support here towards Sing Pong, and mukhang I want to see some support here towards Moon Butterflies naman. Yeah, guys, para pantay tayo dito kasi mukhang maraming maraming mga lodis to si Sing Pong. And personally, I'm kind of one of those on his Killjoy performance. On the Jet, I'm still kind of leaning over towards Moon Butterfly because this guy styles against his enemies. I'm talking about you win with a pistol round, you use a frenzy or a ghost or a sheriff, you can do it. He can do it. I mean, he is really strong with the Vandal and the Phantom, but there are times when he even picks up a judge, an operator, and a shorty and uses most of those weapons in a single round.
Yeah, and I think given that in the table out here, there's really a lot to expect from both of these players. But before anything else, we are now have finally loaded into the map of Ascent, and we are in the buy
Let's
phase.
go.
I mean, let's go, let's get it. Let's see who of these two. Are they gonna go knife mid? Probably. No, maybe.
Nice mid. I mean, that would be a first. That would be a first.
That would be
I
fun.
want that.
I mean,
Actually, Moon Sing Pong, if you're watching, I mean, there's a delay on the stream, but if ever, maybe second half when you switch sides, try to go with a knife round to spice things up.
I mean, sana mapakinabangan ni Sing Pong out here. I mean, he brought out the katana from the recent bundle, so you better flex this to us. But Spike is gonna be in the hand of Sing Pong here. Just looking at the back, too much overthinking, as I mentioned earlier. And now proceeding to mid courtyard, Sing Pong. They're both just gonna be hunting each other now. And Moon Butterflies, I think he doesn't have the right read. Probably he's just chilling here in the A side. If Sing Pong goes for B side, and it's all gonna be confusing.
And props here to Moon Butterflies. This is pretty different actually from how he usually behaves, especially yesterday, because normally we do see him kind of like exploring the map as well, even if he is a defender on the defender side. Now we see him stacking on the box there on Heaven, But this gives the opportunity for Singpong to actually plant in the spike here on site B, in which he is still, using the time left to clear out the site. No sound cue is going to be given here towards
Spike
Moon
planted.
Butterflies. That gives so much time here for Singpong to reposition.
Singpong has planted the spike out here in B. He has control of the time now because he was not intercepted here by Moon Butterflies, and he will be approaching slowly but surely towards here. There are really a lot of angles to
Oh.
cover, but there is only one being handled out here. Singpong has the audio cue. The Cloudburst has been used to the top of the spike. Oh, but a right flag to the face! Moon Butterflies went to the moon!
Yo, and the reactions? None. It's like another day in the office, mate. And you should be the one respecting my boundaries here, as Singpong said. Moon Butterflies definitely did not expect that right click to completely blow up his face in that pistol run. And actually, normally, we do see Moon Butterflies winning pistol rounds. I'm talking about all the games that he has played. Pistol rounds won by him. But this time, Singpong turned the tides around.
Yeah. There is really a trend that's gonna come here. If you are on the attacker side in this 1v1 tournament, you have the advantage because if you manage to plant the spike, you have control of time. There is only really a few seconds before the spike ticks down, and then there will be a rotation coming in from the defender, which is Moon Butterflies. So he went in for the read again, tries to go for a site on the defend, but that's not gonna come through. Singpong has the time to just intercept as he will be moving just slowly, checking the angles, going towards spawn. Nope. And I think he has the right idea now. He'll be planting this spike.
Oh.
And for now, still, Moon Butterflies, parang bukid. Lumilipad-lipad siya dun sa A garden.
Uh-huh. And I like the buy here of Moon Butterflies. Normally, I would discourage it, or I would feel a little bit nervous on the one picking up the Sheriff after losing the pistol run, but this guy is really strong on his aim. He can definitely land those one taps towards the head and make those clutch moments despite not having a shield. So I would say this is going to be a 50-50 point here by both of them. Now, Moon Butterflies throws in the fires the first shot here on the Singpong. Let's see if he can actually create some distance. Nice spray down there by Singpong, damaging a little bit here onto Moon Butterflies. Time is ticking.
Oh, here we
And
go.
no time at all. No HP as well by Moon. Singpong doing so well. Trickstering here onto Moon Butterflies, securing this 2-0 at the very start.
And this is just going to reiterate what I was saying earlier. If you are in the attacking side, you have to play it smart because you have the spike. You have the control of the area. You have the control of the time. And if you are going to defend against that, you really have to be on the guard for all the angles you will have to be clearing. Like this already happened twice in a row here for the side of Singpong. Singpong just goes to B side, plants, and then just waits for the bait to come in. And of all the times Moon Butterfly has been caught, but I mean, probably that was just a gun diff. The game hasn't really started for both of these guys. They're not on the full buy, but Singpong still has the gun advantage. He has that Spectre, but one lucky headshot coming in from Moon Butterflies, and Singpong is really gonna see the Butterflies if he just so mistakenly does it.
Half shield as well picked up here by Moon Butterflies to get a little bit of a resistance durability from all those sprays that he can take here from Singpong. And I like how Singpong sways as he fires, messing with the mind there of Moon Butterflies in the last round. And in this one, good clearing of all the areas, but I think his planting would be heard here by Moon Butterflies. He's quickly responding to this
Spike
location.
planted.
Yeah, I mean, I think Moon Butterflies now has a right read of the idea because earlier he wasn't really clearing that much, and now he's so wary of all the angles and where like the habits here of Singpong. He usually just goes to this back area in the boats. Oh, but quick spray down from Singpong again. The disrespect on this early part of the game. 0-3. Singpong has the advantage when it comes to points.
And it's fascinating. Singpong is not reacting at all. And I mean, looking at his face cam, it's like another day at the office. Another day is not it feels like it's not feeling the tension that's supposed to be felt in this grand finals. We're talking about 20,000 pesos after winning this game. That is a lot. You can buy a lot of things. So, never mind. You can buy so many mice from Predator Gaming. There's Cessus 335. You're about a quarter away from being able to buy their Triton 300 or Helios 300. I mean, that is a huge chunk of money. And Moon Butterflies, he has to step up here in this game if he wants to be the one having the potential of securing that 20k. Because Sengpong, even if he is stacking up in terms of money, he's actually still staying with his Spectre.
Yeah, I mean, it isn't really that much of a big deal for him now since he is not in a financial deficit. If he dies now, he still has some credits to work with on the next round. At least he's saving his creds, he's thinking this well through for the next parts of the game. Because if he just saves and he loses this round, he probably thinks it is because of Vandal. It's just around here. He knows where it is, the spray down to the body. And Moon Butterflies really doesn't have any armor left. He's just one shot away from dying. Now he's just playing it blind. He's playing this smartly, playing through the time. He knows he's gonna get shot in the head if he mistakenly peeks. Sengpong, he gets shot by the Phantom, and he finally gets the 1 point. But he took so much time and he played with his food for a bit. But the food managed to catch up to him, and he got eaten instead.
I mean, Sengpong tried to respect the long range or the headshot capability of that Phantom. Just 1 or 2 bullets can actually take him down. But I mean, Moon Butterflies actually just stayed or remained his composure at that time. 6 HP remaining on him, still pushing against Sengpong. That requires so much confidence. And he definitely has made it work. Now, stacking up a little bit in gold here for Moon Butterflies. I believe he picked up another weapon here? I'm not sure.
It's a Phantom. It's a Phantom.
Yeah.
Yep, I think that they're gonna be able to find themselves in mid. The Tailwind has been activated, but Sengpong finally activated once again. He was deadly with the Spectre, and he's still deadly now with the Vandal, and he still leads this game with 4-2-1 here. And Moon Butterflies seem to be a little bit frustrated here. Yeah, he's just spraying widely out here on the sides, maybe practicing his angles. I mean,
yeah. Because this guy is so good on those one-taps, not gonna lie. Even if he has been losing a little bit in the last few rounds, I think his aim has just been a little messy at times. And I mean, the first few rounds can be considered like a warm-up for both of these players. Sengpong now doing so well after that one-tap, the moment they came into contact here at mid. He's actually leaving the spike here, a mid-top, and that could be spotted here by Moon Butterflies. He has to be careful. They're gonna meet here. Oh no! A bit of damage can actually still get that one tap. They're trying to on the end. The death! Oh my god! Sengpong, the confidence! Dashing in? What?
the old chat here for Moon Butterflies. She said, "What the WTF and ahaha." And
I got nervous as well. Not gonna lie, me too. I want to chat as well.
Yeah, I got so surprised the amount of confidence that he dashed in front. I mean, if you don't know your next move, your enemy won't know your next move, right?
I mean, who does that? Nobody does that. Normally, it becomes like a throw. But that time, it didn't. It actually turned into a big win. And it's something that Moon Butterflies did not expect. Wow.
Yeah, he was caught with his pants down. He was so surprised. Valorant can be a horror game at times here, people. But yeah, after the one that happened, okay, if he preemptively used the Tailwind, he's gonna get it after just 2 kills, maybe on the next few rounds. The Blade Storm is available for Moon Butterflies. Carefully clearing the areas out here. Oh, he heard the water. He might be at the boathouse. First knife is not gonna land. Cloudburst to the spike. Not gonna land again. 2 more knives last remaining. They both have blade storms. This is the anime battle of the century. One hit to the face. He gets it. Right click. He pulls out the Vandal. He gets taken down. Moon Butterflies takes the second point of his game here.
How did it do that with 2 knives away? Last knife, I mean, it's just 1 knife that actually hit Moon Butterflies. Or only one knife of Moon Butterflies hit Singpong, and then he switched towards the classic double right click, avoiding all the shots there as well. My Moon Butterfly, such a big outplay in that crucial part of that round. And now Moon Butterfly, I believe we saw a bit of a reaction towards him as well. and Singpong, surprise after surprise, these players are really keeping the game going.
Yeah, I mean, Moon Butterflies is not gonna permit himself to go down a couple of points. He's not gonna be happy with that, and now he has the right idea. Probably he's still staying at A. This is where he usually just chills. I think B side is free, living rent free out here. I mean, if Singpong decides to ruin B side stay, he might just be able to go there. But the read might be probably right here for Moon Butterflies as he's waiting. And this trap that he has laid out for Singpong. Singpong is just walking out here in Garden. No footsteps to be heard whatsoever.
Singpong loves going with those positions and locations. Just patiently waiting and trying to mess with the mind with the enemy in those off angles. But actually, Singpong and Moon Butterflies nagkasalisi. And Singpong will just be able to easily plant the spike. I believe Moon Butterflies will be shocked at what's happened the moment he hears the spike being planted there.
The bamboozle, it's coming. He's rotating now towards A side. Singpong almost had a crossfire with this enemy, Moon Butterflies, and now he's gonna take position. Time is ticking, and Singpong has his advantage out here. Looking at the generator, just Riot strafing. Moon Butterflies not really doing much. The tailwind has been propped, and it's not gonna be used. But the quick shot of Moon Butterflies to Singpong, finally catching up to him. He's gonna be able to get this diffuse, and that's 3 points now here for the side of Moon Butterflies.
Moon Butterflies right into the beat as well. A while ago, I saw some head nods earlier after securing that kill. And did you see that? Did you see that? Do you see this, my friend? This is the thing I have been talking about. Look at him, just going with the position of the operator. Oh my, Singpong, you have to be very careful. You have to be very careful. Something just might happen here in the first 3 seconds, 5 seconds of this round.
You're an activation here. It comes here. It comes. Okay, tailwind has been propped. And that was crispy and disrespectful.
Crispy.
Singpong! Oh my god, his face got blown off. 4-2-5 now, and Moon Butterflies just 1 point away from equalizing everything.
Like a fresh chicharon, that was crispy. That was... I mean, the moment I saw the operator being purchased, him going that location, and both of them being on B main, I was like 90% sure he would get that shot. I was nervous for Singpong, and Moon Butterflies definitely manifested that shot.
Yeah, I think the read was really quite nice because usually it takes them a while to find each other, but Moon Butterflies had the right idea in mind. He might go B, so I go B. He aimed at the right angle, took the shot off, and he dashed away. I thought the tailwind was gonna expire at first, but no. Singpong now has the spike. He's gonna be controlling this site. Bravo side is living rent-free once again. He's clearing out the angles. There's really this trend that's happening here on this map. For Singpong, I might have to advise him that usually the defending of the area that he's trying to control, there is no defender at all. Just the post plant that would be coming really comes after the spike has been planted, because it would be pointless to keep guessing. And now the spike is gonna get planted, and he's gonna be controlling B side. Rotation will be coming in for Moon Butterflies. Will we be able to equalize this now as they're moving?
Did we just hear a sound cue there for Moon Butterflies? Singpong may have an inkling on where Moon Butterflies if that's the case here. Still taking his time. Yep, the dash towards side, but not really inside the side area just yet. Actually jumped. Now going with a half defuse. Can Singpong actually cancel it out? No. Half defuse successful. Ooh, first contact. No bullets connecting. Now Moon Butterflies trying to bait him out, and Singpong says no. Just no. Stay down.
Pros don't fake. Pros don't fake.
Woo!
He could have gotten that earlier. The Cloudburst was still activated for at least a couple of seconds before it went down. If he continued to have diffuse there. I mean, it's a 50-50 after all. You only have one opponent. But kudos to Singpong with the patience there, and Moon Butterflies as well. He tried his best, and ultimately it didn't decide to go in his favor. But now 4-6, Moon Butterflies is gonna be having this gap of a point away. I mean, 2 points away from Singpong here.
4-6 indeed. Moon Butterfly still has a bit of creds here left in him. Singpong leveraging in this game right now. We're seeing him having the momentum so far. Will they meet at market though? This is gonna be a first for both of them if ever that happens. And Moon Butterflies, I mean, his angle is nice, but I believe his crosshair placement is more towards the entrance.
Oh,
from
he's gonna see the
main.
barrel!
Oh, they do see each other. No damage for both of them still. Singpong just gonna relocate towards side A.
Yeah, barely graze each other, and now A side is gonna be the taking here. I think he's gonna be anticipating this. Gonna be planting the spike here towards Generator. Over to Heaven.
Planted.
This is the point of contact for Moon Butterflies. That's the only possible area of rotation. He heard the footsteps. Singpong has his Tailwind activated. Just looks at the right angle. Cloud Burst to block out any vision. Tailwind is gonna be expiring. Not gonna be able to use.
This
Okay,
is other
2
side.
shots. Cloud Burst. They're just waiting for the delays here. And now, oh no, Singpong might be in a pickle. If he peeks this, he goes to first graze him a couple Moon Butterflies. He's getting played out here, just like chess pieces. He's gonna get split the Cloud Burst.
The time?
Is nothing.
Oh, is he gonna make it? Moon Butterflies
Does he
gonna
have
go
a
for the
time?
half. Is he gonna
does!
make it? Oh, he does! Oh, what a glorious clutch out there for Moon Butterflies. 30 HP. Woo!
Yeah, still
Last round before the
barely
switch.
holding in this first half. This is gonna be the last of it. Moon Butterflies, look at his items again. Phantom Operator. Do see the Blaze Storm available as well, but for both players. Will this be a B main push once again? Oh my gosh.
Another
Singpong.
operator.
You need to be careful.
Yeah.
You need to be careful, my friend.
Oh dear. Blade Storm is gonna get propped. He heard it. B side might be for the taking out here. He needs to be careful, or else he's gonna catch that 50 caliber bullet to the face again.
100% accuracy on the operator. This
He
guy
never
does not
failed it.
miss.
He never failed the operator shot. I mean, it was really a tall order to begin with. The amount of investment they put in that operator, one shot could have spelled disaster for him, but he managed to land it. 100% shot rates on that operator, and now the sides has been switched. Moon Butterflies is gonna be on the attacking. How will he be able to capitalize this moment? And now he's on the attacking side, the much more favored here on this 1v1 tournament, as I've observed so far. But it's not really that far because 6-6, it's an equal footing for both of them.
Yeah, these players are really strong. I just want to say that again and again and again. Moon Butterfly's gonna be picking up a frenzy. And needs to be very careful because you know,
Oh, he's shoulder,
lanes
shoulder.
can be very challenging. They see each other now chasing away here. Moon Butterflies want to plant in the spike at B first. He's just trying to stay safe, cutting out that noise from walking now, and might actually go towards A.
Yeah, I think he baited that one out. He saw the rotation from B all the way from mid courtyard, and now the side of Singpong, he was trying to anticipate it, but Moon Butterflies have a different idea in mind. But they're very close to each other. They might see each other out here on Garden, but no, the frenzy, no cutting off here, no flank is gonna get demolished. But here, the door has been heard. The sound cue, the rotation will be coming, and Moon
Spike
Butterflies
planted.
is going to be planting out here on Generator's default, and he might hear it over the top here at Heaven. Tailwind is going to get propped. Singpong.
Singpong.
Oh no. Singpong.
Mhm.
Oh, he's walking.
Ooh.
He's going to get seen. He's going to get sprayed down to the face. No, to the body. Singpong is out of the equation, and Moon Butterflies takes the first lead of this game against his opponent, Singpong.
Singpong is like, alright. Then he fell down. Moon Butterfly is saying, yes!
Yeah.
Yes, and that's the gesture. Yes!
Yeah,
yes.
no, not in my house, he
We-
said.
Not in my house. Oh my. Normally when I see him doing like that, because we can see it from our game. The audience can't see it just yet, but Moon Butterflies was moving the mouse or his
Right?
camera up and down, left and right. It kind of gives me motion sickness, but it also is interesting to see.
Yeah, it's the Riz coming out from this guy. He probably said, finally, I took the lead now.
Yes.
He's gonna get it. I think he's on fire now. The gears are suddenly turning for him. The default entry here for Moon Butterflies. You only really see that in 5v5 tournaments, but this is the 1v1. Again, default plant over to the generator. This is really the safest spot because it's going to be a 50-50 on the angles that you have to just contest. It's going to be the one near Heaven and the one here over to Wine. And Moon Butterflies has the right idea. Probably not going to be coming from Heaven's side. He's going to be watching out here on the edge. He saw the barrel, he's going to the shots, but the frenzy from far away takes Moon Butterflies down? How is that
Yeah.
even possible?
And I believe that's with Singpong with no shield. And he says, and
Nice shot. Nice shot.
Nice shot.
Yeah. I mean, all equal, fair and game here. They're both equally sport for both of the side. TY bust now. All right, let's get it. Here in esports, everyone is fair game. Okay, it's just all fair, love and no love, just no hate. It's just all love. 7-7. Both of these guys still on the equal side. Come on, man. Pull out the operator once again. Come on.
Come on. I'm excited to see an operator. I want to see Singpong with an operator this time. I haven't seen him picked up an operator in all of his games. Moon Butterflies, he does quite a lot, honestly. And it did help him twice in the first half. Now, he picks up his Sheriff, just like in the first half when he was a defender. Will it work here?
Oh,
It
there we
does.
go.
One tap. This guy is just this guy's a gambler, and he
Yeah.
gambles a lot in his games. But most of the time, it actually turns out to be a big win.
Yeah, I mean, that was really unexpected. I mean, the split second moment, he looked away. You know that common Valorant meme, Yang? Like,
Yeah.
titingin ka sa ibang direction, and then suddenly the enemy is in front of their face. You're just gonna look on a different direction, and suddenly the one you were holding earlier has an enemy, and that's basically what happened to him.
Kaya-
Oh my gosh.
Kaya nga Exibus, yun nga yung sinasabi nila, yung kasabihan na dapat hindi ka tumitingin sa iba kasi biglang may mangyaring masama eh. O, diba?
Oh, tama.
Kahugot pa. Itong mga players hindi ata humugot. Iba yung hinuhugot ito, yung biglang operator ang huhugutin ito. O shorty eh.
Oh,
Mga
oo,
jet mates
mamaya.
kasi.
Ang mga jet mains talaga, Dan. I mean, if I was a Valorant player, I mean, I'm also a Valorant player currently. I'm not really fan of the duelist areas. I mean, if you are a duelist, you really gotta do all
Wait
the
lang.
duelist
Wait
things.
lang.
Oh! What? That
Ang
was
lapit
almost...
dun, ah.
Yeah,
That
that
was-
was point blank.
Point blank. Kala ko nga, Singpong biglang kukuha na ng itak eh. Or ng knife eh. To
I
the
mean-
play na saan. I mean, I would scream. I mean, I have been screaming for the whole day. But
Yeah.
I would still scream.
I mean, shout
If we see that.
casting. Shout
Shout, yeah.
casting. Oh, yes.
Mhm.
The shout is really out there. I mean, I would also loved
Let's
to
fly.
see the katana being used in action. Come on.
Ooh.
Does chat out here want to see a knife kill from the katana? I mean, I would want to see that. I mean,
Mhm.
Jet, after all, is a Korean, but they also use similar types of weapons. Like, okay, sorry for nerding out here, but the katana has variations in China, in Korea, and in Japan. So, okay, let's enough of the nerding. More on the
Yeah.
Valorant here.
Yeah, because personally, just for me, I like the Belisong.
Oh,
The
yeah.
one I really like. Yeah,
I mean-
that's the only knife I want.
I mean,
and when I got it, I was like, finally.
This is pretty Pinoy pride. I mean, but the
Pinoy
Bali
pride.
song really
Mhm.
just originated out of our own country. But back into
I
the
remember
game, let's,
buying the comb version of that,
Spike planted.
My ult's
ready.
and it is
for the
really,
Riz.
really nice. For the Riz. Sing
We're back here. Moon Butterflies. Oh, is he gonna be seeing butterflies in his stomach? No. He knows he is in heaven. He has 21 bullets in his chamber. Cloudburst gonna blast his face away. He's gonna be hiding this, using it as cover. And Singpong, he knows the right idea where to look at the angles here. Oh, he's gonna get wall branged. Oh no, he's at 830 HP. No HP advantage here. Waiting for the time. He's playing time. Oh, no, he doesn't get it. And Singpong takes him.
The confidence of Singpong as well, slowly creeping towards Moon Butterflies. He is going to be able to defuse the spike as well. So that is a big win. Now, turning the tides around once more. Gaining leverage in terms of score too. And looking good so far. And even if we do see, yeah, both of them having good economy, I think Moon Butterflies might actually opt to save up a little bit since he does have his Blade Storm readily available. So maybe he would just not get a Vandal for the meantime to kind of have that chance of picking up a rifle in the next round if ever he does lose this. I think that's a safe choice as well. But Singpong overall doing really well in that particular round.
Get out of my way!
And Singpong, he has his Vandal, he has the gun advantage, but he also has the Blade Storm. If he loses out on this, he still has his backup weapon available. And a prop here, the Tailwind. Not gonna be able to be used anytime soon because Moon Butterflies is chilling at A side. I think he has to use this to just cut distance, but I think he's not gonna use it. The spike is gonna get planted. That's the sound cue. It's going over towards A side. And what we have here is Moon Butterflies with heavy armor, a frenzy, and his Blade Storm. Not much to work with. He heard the jump cue. He's waiting here. A generator. Okay. Not gonna be able to see that. Cloudburst towards hell. That's not gonna be able to see. Oh! He's gonna go for the right click! He gets blasted in the face!
What? Wow, this is an even match, and we already assumed this would happen. I mean, we have been hyping this for quite a while, even before the match even started. And I'm sure the viewers have also seen how these players can actually go toe-to-toe against each other. These guys have been, you know, putting each other in a tough spot. And breaking their limits on and time again. I'm not even gonna be surprised if we see an overtime here, because these guys, they won't let the other one get that 20k.
Yeah, they're not giving an inch here, because if you give an inch, they will take a mile. And both of these players, really at the top of their game, this 1v1 tournament, they are the apex of their talents. But Moon Butterflies out here, not gonna have the right read because Singpong, he's not gonna be going to B side. Yeah, he isn't. We're going back to that one area earlier where, like, if you plant the spike, it's where you can only do the post plant retakes or diffusals. But Moon Butterflies has confirmed that this place is safe. The spike is gonna get planted, and Singpong might be checking it out. Nope, it's not. The sound cues are not there. He's gonna be rotating from the long side, but the time is not gonna be ticking in his favor. And Singpong, with the hungry Moon Butterflies out here, is waiting at a very cheeky angle. This is really one area you can see where the enemy will be coming from. He sees it! Caught with his pants down! And Singpong, wala bing bong, gets taken out.
Unfortunate as well. He was looking at A main, the entrance of B main rather, and Moon Butterfly was already aiming at his head. Such timing here. Good for Moon Butterflies and badly for Singpong. And now, well, because of that, Moon Butterflies is now taking the lead here in this game. And guys, this is what I really love about Valorant. Imagine these players potentially winning 20,000, but also having this kind of exposure right now. We're at 1,000 viewers here in our Facebook live stream. Thank you so much, guys, for the support that you're giving towards these players and for the event. Let's see if this action can accelerate even more. The dash shot! Oh no!
Moon Butterflies! His wings
Not like this!
Yung paru-paro bumangga sa pader! Oh no! I mean, he had the right idea to go for the quick peek with his tailwind, but he bumped into a wall, and there is really a time lag between where you can put and pull out your weapon. And now, finally, Moon Butterflies. Is he gonna pull out the... Okay, medyo okay, the operator is not gonna be seen anyway. Okay. So yeah, earlier what happened, that was sadly That was on him. That was on him.
Heist. I would have been, really feeling bad about it if that happened to me. Quite frustrated, honestly, if that happened to me.
Yeah, same.
But I mean, even pros can make mistakes. These guys do make mistakes, but it does not tell that they're not they're. It doesn't discredit them from their skill set at all. They're gonna meet each other.
no!
Just by a millimeter, by a pixel, Moon Butterflies misses that shot, and Sengpong doesn't.
The timing on that play earlier. I mean, this happened a lot of times already. Those split-second moments where you could have just pre-aimed an area on your right expertise, on your right mindset, but you missed, as you mentioned, a couple of just millimeters away. But that's gonna result Sengpong into taking that round, and now he's just 1 point away from match point. It's gonna be putting him in a tough spot against here Moon Butterflies, because Moon Butterflies will be having a hard time now, because if you are in a match point, the pressure is gonna be it's gonna be incredible, because 20k at the line, and now your enemy. Earlier you guys were just at toe-to-toe with the points, and now suddenly if the lead is gonna be established here by Sengpong, it's gonna be damaging to Moon Butterflies.
Yeah, imagine having to secure match point. Moon Butterflies, he was very explosive, very on fire all throughout the tournament. And to him being on the other hand right now, on the lower hand of this match, must be frustrating for him. Now 2 points away, Sengpong can win this game. Moon Butterflies, let's see if he can turn the tides around and even up the score. Or maybe potentially take match point here after winning in this, if he does so. Moon Butterflies, Sengpong is checking the area. Doesn't know where Moon Butterflies is, but now Sound
Heard him.
I've been heard. Yeah.
Oh,
no!
dear!
Oh.
Oh dear. That was kind of rash. Not gonna lie. That was a little bit forced here for the side of Sengpong. The time was still not really on danger zone when it comes to the tickings, but he went in at force. I think he was trying to bait, but it was a little bit longer than expected, where he held the defuse button. But now, make a wish, Giang. 11-11.
Make a wish.
Make a wish, everyone.
I
Who do you want to win?
I just wish for them to both have fun in this game. I'm sure that wish has been, fulfilled already. Because this game has been electrifying for me. 11-11, one of the tightest games we have seen so far all throughout the tournament. I believe we haven't seen a game reach double digits on either side. Like the losing side reaching double digits. This is the first time we have seen this close of a match. And it's the grand finals. What an electric game.
Oh, he knows it. Tailwind away. Just went in for some information. He got grazed by the bullet, but it's not gonna be that significant. 93 HP out here, and now Cloudburst is being thrown left and right. Vandal shots towards the Radionite box, not gonna connect towards anyone. And Moon Butterflies is gonna go for the shoulder peek. He just playing time. The defuse is gonna commence. The blade serve is gonna get you. But in mid-air, Moon Butterflies regains his points.
How do you do that? How do you do that and remain and show this kind of face? Remain this calm? I would have flipped out. And maybe even, shake my monitor.
I would have damaged something. I would have damaged something.
Same.
That was so close.
Adrenaline.
Yeah. When he jumped, he was anticipated not by bullets but the blade storm, and nothing spells much more mental damage than that. And now moving on to the next round, 12-11, Moon Butterflies just 1 win away from that 20k. Giang, are you not excited? Are you not entertained?
I am scared. I don't know what's going to happen, but I want to know what's going to happen. I'm gonna be fine either way here, because this game has been full of excitement, full of amazing results, and Moon Butterflies is just one headshot away from taking the throne, from taking the 20,000 here of Predator Gaming 2023.
Thank you.
And he does it with one bullet to the head of Sengpong. Moon Butterflies is your grand champions and will be taking home 20,000 pesos.
And that was just explosive for both of our players out here, Moon Butterflies and Sing Pong. Kudos to you guys for reaching it this far into the game. But we are going to crown the winner for the 1v1 tournament. And the 20K is going to be going to Moon Butterflies.
Wow, congratulations to Moon Butterfly. Such an amazing performance, such dedication, even a comeback that he made there in the latter part of the rounds. And, man, Sing Pong, he did amazing work. I mean, this guy, I cannot give more credit to Sing Pong. His Killjoy performance, 13-3, 13-2, I believe, or something like that on the scoreline when he was in the qualifiers day number 4, bringing out the Jet yesterday and winning in a dominant fashion in the semifinals and in the quarterfinals as well. Now in the grand finals, he was able to match against Moon Butterflies for 26 rounds. That is a total of 26 rounds, 13-11 on the score. If my math is right, 25 rounds, sorry. And Moon Butterfly is definitely a well-deserved victory. He will be taking not only the throne, the 20K, but also the pleasure of winning against 100 players that registered in this tournament. You, sir, are number 1.
Yeah, and this is after all called Kings of the Philippines in Valorant 2023. And now our king for 2023 in this 1v1 is none other than Moon Butterflies. But before we move on into other ramblings out here, we have a PC Game Pass giveaway. And the mechanics for that is all you have to do is like and follow Predator Gaming on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. For the second mechanic out here, share the Kings of PH 2023 live stream and let us know which side you are on. Don't forget the hashtags, hashtag Kings of PH 2023, and be sure to also put your supports for the aforementioned 2v2 tournament for the girls later at the All Girls Showdown. Don't forget hashtag Matchador for PC Game Pass or for hashtag Team Ang or Timang for Game Pass, PC Game Pass. Make sure your profile is also set to public if you want to know who won the giveaway. Just be sure to check the gaming page of this stream that we are broadcasting. Again, before we move on to anything else, I think Giang has some more of stuff to add in here.
Yes, a lot of stuff. I mean, we have concluded our 1 versus 1 tournament. Congratulations to Moon Butterflies and of course to our semifinals or our second placer as well, Sing Pong, doing a really good job reaching towards the grand finals. And also, before proceeding towards our 5 versus 5, we are first gonna be going towards our all-girls showdown. This is gonna be the battle between Ian Mercado, Amara TV, Kang Duped, and Maggie Carp. It's right up next. And before that, of course, I just want to mention PC Game Pass, of course, you know, being the sponsor here of this amazing tournament of Predator Gaming. With your new PC and 1 month of Game Pass, you can enjoy all agents unlocked with 20% XP boost in Valorant. Join PC Game Pass to instantly unlock all the agents. Experience 20% XP boost as well to all contracts, Battle Pass, and Event Pass, leveling in Valorant with PC Game Pass. Plus, the best here is yet to come because PC Game Pass lets you also access a vast library of games like AC Odyssey, Forza Horizon, Flight Simulator, Halo series, and much more. And much more is about to be awaited here for tonight, because after this 1v1, we have our all-girls showdown, then our 5v5. So, without further ado, us casters will just take a very, very short break. We'll be back for the all-girls showdown. Don't go anywhere.
harder.
My way.
No! It's because of my head hurts, Chop. My head hurts.
Oh my gosh! Wow! Wow!
Oh, no way! Are we winning?
Last player standing.
Hey guys, but this is the most epic showdown of Filipino Valorant in this year's Predator Kings of PH 2023. Watch the grand finals on March 21 to 23, live at the Predator Gaming Facebook page, YouTube, and Twitch channel. Who do you guys think is going to be the champion? Let us know, agents!
Agents,
Agents,
get ready for your next mission. The PC Game Pass and Valorant collaboration is now here.
Unlock all current agents, receive 20% match XP boost, and get 1 month access to PC Game Pass library.
So follow me as I quickly run down the step-by-step process.
Firstly, download and install PC Game Pass and log into your account. If you still don't have one, create an account by visiting the website at xbox.com and click sign up.
And log into your account and subscribe to PC Game Pass for only 49 pesos for your first month. Amazing, right? Next, go to riotgames.com and log in your Riot account.
Search for Riot Game Pass benefits page, and you can now link your account to PC Game Pass. You're all set. Launch Valorant on the app and play. That's it. By following these simple steps, you can enjoy the benefits and experience a more immersed and enhanced gameplay.
So agents, don't miss this opportunity. I'll see you on the battlefield.
Hello and welcome back to the Kings of PH, Predator Kings of PH, and we are now into the next part of this day's tournament. It's going to be the all-girls showdown. It's the 2v2 between Team Ang and Magchado, and here we are going to introduce in the red side. Introducing Team Ang, it's Amara TV and Kang Dupet, and on the
Hey
blue
guys,
side,
I'm
it's
Kang, and I'm
Magchado,
with
Team
Amara,
Magchado.
and
It's
we're-
going to be In and Magikarp. Let's
Yes.
get it.
Let's go. We can do this. Yes,
we
let's
are
do that.
seeing Team Ang and well, Amara TV and Kang Dupet just saying hello towards our viewers. They try to do the little heart thingy. Ganun.
Oh, okay.
Kabila. Yeah,
kabila. Okay.
Good,
Oh,
good
no.
try. Good try. We're not as good as them. Pero we also have another contestant. Let us introduce Team Magchado, which is In Mercado and Maggie Carp.
Yeah, and here we have it, ladies and gents. Those are going. They
guys,
are
it's
going to
Maggie
be
here.
on the 2v2
Hi,
team
guys.
today.
Ian.
I'm excited to see
And
them.
together,
These
we are team.
people are
Magchado.
prominent in the Valorant scene. They are content creators after all, and yung mga fans nila, mag-ingay na kayo.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, all those yung supporters sila excited to watch their games right now because these players. I mean, I watch their streams as well, and they are really good. They are really good. To be honest, and most of the time, right? It's really frustrating, I guess, or really difficult to stream and play well at the same time. I mean, personally, I struggle with that because when I play, I kind of feel like I pressure. It's like when you're playing at a computer shop, someone's watching, then you kind of mess up. But yeah, after introducing them, let's now try to determine what map they are actually going to be picking up, because I know we all have our map preferences. I wonder what agents are they going to be picking up here as well. So it's gonna be the map of Ascent. Interesting. Ito nga talaga pambansang mapa ng Pinoy. Even in our 1v1 and 5v5 semifinals and quarterfinals, puro Ascent actually ang na-pick up.
Yeah, again, Ascent. I mean, internationally, not even national map, internationally, Ascent has been there. I mean, people have mastered this map from day one because Ascent has been there from day one. People, you can't fail in Ascent. I mean, if you are one of those people who has niche picks in Ascent, you can't fail because, for example, you're a Killjoy main. You thrive in Ascent, basically.
If you are a Jet main as well, most of the time we do see them picking up the Ascent or loving the map of Ascent. So let's check out what these talents have to say towards each other. Punta tayo sa ating banter session.
Kasi marunong
Ako din eh.
It's gonna be a fast, easy game. Nod.
Okay. If you say so. Sorry, I'm so bad at this.
Oy, In, Maggie.
Ano?
Sorry, I can't hear you from down there. What? Are you saying?
Oh, I'm gonna cry. I'm kidding.
No. Easy game daw eh. Sige, good luck na lang guys and enjoy.
I mean, that was they did their best.
I love that the Team Magchado started, or In Mercado and Magikarp started with the really humble, remarks like this is gonna be a fast game, an easy game. Not really saying who's gonna have an easy game or who's gonna secure a fast game. Then suddenly, Amara TV drops the bomb and goes savage and like, sorry, I can't hear you from down there. And Kang Dupet was just like, oh, kasi, have fun lang
sige.
tayo, ganyan. And I'm sure both of these teams are ready for our 2 versus 2, our all-girls showdown. And of course, for all those viewers watching right now, please do support our players here in our all-girls showdown. Let us now go towards our match. Oh, so ayan nga.
Ooh, Ascent. It's really Ascent. I was really hoping internally for me, like, is it gonna be a different map? But no, it's still Ascent. You know, ang nag-copium ako medyo doon, and I'm thinking like, probably, come on. Okay, Ascent nga talaga. Oh my God, it's just a faint dream. What do you say? What do you have to say for that, Giang?
Oh well, for me, I'm okay with this. I have been seeing a lot of Ascents honestly over the past few days, and I'm kind of just like, okay, yun na yung gusto nila eh. Edi, let's just support them. Whatever they actually want to go. Let's see how they are gonna be doing here. We have Team Ang, Team Machado, Team Ang on the defender side, Team Machado as attackers, and they're actually going to be able to plant the spike.
Last player standing.
Medyo kailangan ng bigyan. Oh, that's already Maggie here. The first attack and
Did I get inside your
The
head?
attackers, actually, that was so quick.
okay, quick.
low, mommy.
Yeah, I mean,
Very
I'm
quick.
gonna.
yeah, go here to the replay. After
Nice!
oh man, I first died. Oh no, and now 0-1. I mean, the side of Chromie team, they're having the time of their life. Okay.
And Team Machado, they have secured the pistol round here now. They are going to be able to pick up a Spectre. No, actually, Maggie picks up the Spectre or Stinger here to maybe
Stinger,
have
better.
that buff. I mean, Stinger can do wonders. My friend.
Yeah, I mean, in really close angles, if someone's holding with a stinger and you really just went there up close and personal, you're gonna eat lead. Maybe for breakfast, lunch, and dinner if you get hit by stingers all the time. But here, over to mid side, they might see each other. Oh, with the classic, I don't think that's gonna be that much can. Oh, they're gonna get spotted out here, but the shorty, quick work to that spotting ability here. No. Out here, I think the flag might be coming in and in. Gets
Wow.
executed with that shorty by Avocado. Oh no, gets out of the
Oh.
equation, and now only Kuromi, last guy standing. That's gonna be it's gonna be them 1v2 against the world. The spike is still in their possession here for the attacker side, and they're just chilling in market here for the opposing team.
Last player
Oh,
standing.
she's gonna get spotted
Nagi
out
card.
and sprayed down. There we go. Stinger meta. Oh no,
Nagi.
gonna go for the peak, but oh no, check your corner.
Okay, just a little insight here for
Player
our
standing.
viewers, a little clarification. Well, for the IGNs, Avocado is Amara, and Kuromi is Magicka. There, because we have Ian and we have Kang, so it's already self-explanatory. And
yeah.
we are also seeing their names right now. So for the viewers out there, I mean, sometimes we do change our names as well in games to have a bit of. I mean, maybe Amara just really loves avocado. My family loves avocado, making those avocado shakes, and
I mean,
reminds me, I have to take one when I get home.
if you also make the one that you put in nachos, I think I forgot what you call that, but yeah,
And
it's
on
avocado based.
sandwiches,
Yeah, dude.
I
I mean, if you're also working out, avocado can be a substitution as well. Maybe. I mean, I'm not the expert in working out here. Giang is.
I mean, I try, but
I
I just
try.
really like avocado shakes.
One enemy remaining.
It's just that. Oh, speaking of which, Amara picking up one here on Ian and now going for the blind. But no! It's gonna be Magikarp securing the double, the clutch here for Team Machado. And here we see the moments of
Oh my God!
Sprayed on the transfer scene.
What?
These
The
players
spray-
are good.
Yo, Maggie is good. Look at us, the spray transfer. Have you seen that? They line up perfectly in the sights of Maggie. I mean, we saw them how they try to converse and
No
converge.
sleep
actually.
buff,
Yeah.
says Maggie.
Maggie.
I mean,
is,
I wish that happens to me as well.
Weapon
'Cause
here.
it's not the same. It's the
Yeah,
absolute opposite. I have, if I don't sleep and I play Valorant, I get like 200 ping in my brain.
Not in the game, even in
Not
the
in the game.
brain.
In the brain.
Yeah, same here. But in all honesty, don't trade your sleep for gaming, ladies and gents. But here, a spray down by Kang over towards Maggie, and Maggie is out. He's out of the equation. The spray down again by Avocado, and he gets taken out. It's a 2-on-2 equalized now. We're gonna have a replay here from
One enemy remaining.
teams. Timang
Nice,
going crazy on
nice.
this one. approach here coming in from Avocado towards mid.
Wow.
Sprays down Ian, and Ian was eating lead for lunch.
This is what's interesting about these players. Imagine how good you are, because these players are playing, right?
Yeah,
They're also being able to interact with our viewers right now. They're here in the comment section every time, every after round. They're being able to do that. I mean, these guys are streamers, of course. They are more than capable. What am I thinking? And,
The multitasking of these
the
guys.
multitask buff. And we're seeing them having the score tied, being
no.
even. Oh my God, Maggie's just a monster in those headshots with a bulldog. He gets one down here on the side of Team Ang. Now it's gonna be quite difficult here for Amara TV to actually turn sides around to win one. He actually gets Kuromi. Gets Maggie here. Can he actually win it? Because she's able to actually regen her HP now with the Empress. The fire rate is really high. Can In Mercado win this with a little bit of damage taken from the contacts earlier?
Yeah, 83 HP with no armor whatsoever, but Avocado. Oh no, Amara takes down Ian. Merciless. I mean, have you ever seen how much more deadlier Avocado than this? Yeah, like, look at that. Just murdering Ian out there with the execution and the teabag. Let's not mention the teabag.
Sabi nga ni Amara sa comment section, kaya Team Ang kasi Team maganda daw. Yun. Amanda. Kala ko again. I don't understand the I think it's a tag on a person. Never mind that. But they got a lot of ha-has react, and I think the joke just went by me on that.
Yeah.
So scratch what I've said there.
The joke
But they
went
do
by
get
on
the
us.
upper hand here. 1 point leverage against Team Machado as they look to split apart here on both sides. Kailangan na mag-ingat dito ni Amara because she's all alone here in the generator. Can actually get one. He does here onto In. And now tries to dismiss. It's gonna be Maggie still securing a kill here onto her now. 1 versus 1. Kang take Maggie out. Here on Heaven.
Oh, he's gonna get executed towards that area, and now Maggie sprays down. Sad moment here. The side of and then they get taken down. Machado back again, and now they are still equal at 3-on-3, and both of these teams are actually not letting up despite the hype that we're getting from the comment section for both of these teams, Team Ong and Team Machado out here. Machado really sounds like an ulam right now, or gutom lang ba ako kasi maggagabi na.
I actually looking at their name makes me hungry. I mean,
Yeah,
we're talking about Avocado, Machado. Oh my gosh! And my neighbor is off live. I was saying the food that they're eating.
Oh, here we go.
Speaking of foods, the food is gonna fire here. Can she get one more? No. Ian actually trades it out here for their team, and now Cam trying to win here, and it does. With 12 HP remaining, we now see them getting the lead once again.
Here we go, straight up. Yeah, that was, we saw it on the replay, but leading point here, Timong has it on the books, and now they are reeling from the hype that they've gotten. But on the scoreboard out here, we're seeing the creds both of the teams not really looking good here for the side of Machado. A bulldoge for someone like Maggie Carp, but she is a capable Valorant player after all. She's up there on the rank, so you know she might be able to pull it off even with that just kind of equipment on her hands.
I like them to say bulldoge.
Yeah,
It
bulldoge.
reminds me of the drawing, the anime, the meme itself.
Yeah. I mean, if you get killed by a bulldoge, I mean, the dog meme is the first one gonna come to your mind because I got killed by a gun, a rifle that I can you even consider it as a rifle at this point. But for all the bulldoge lovers, say it on the comment section down below. And Kang gonna find out some information towards B main. They're gonna be backing away now. That's gonna be Delir, not gonna connect towards anyone. The wall is still blocking their area of entry. Ian gonna look down towards that mid. Gonna miss out the spray down, but she finally landed against Amara, taken out of the equation. And now it's gonna be 1v2. Kang is the last player standing, but she might get converged upon here. But the flank is gonna get connected. Spike is gonna be planted in A. Now the rotation needs to come in, or else they're gonna lose this point, or maybe they can just go for the save.
Yeah, 2v1 is so difficult to win at all times. I mean, especially when you're a defender, most of the time we just see players just falling back, saving their gun, especially on crucial times wherein they wouldn't have money to buy rifles in the next one. But that's not gonna be the case. Kang is still gonna persist going into side A, but she's gonna be met here with all the utilities of Team Mercado. And yeah, she's just gonna get sprayed down. Real nice placements there by Team Machado.
And yeah, moving on into the next part of the game. Everything is on an equal ground and equal footing. 4-on-4. I think I may have gotten a little bit biased earlier, but both of these teams are having the time of their lives since they are just going back and forth with this game, and it's just
True.
yeah.
I mean, if we were playing, the ones playing, I think we would be panicking every single round. And
Yeah.
you know me as a player, I know when I lose, I have a big tendency to force buy. It's like, oh, I want to win next round, and I don't have the discipline that these players have. Not at all. Speaking of discipline, Mara actually having to give nice damage there towards Ian Mercado. But oh, Ian just swings it right back at her. Now
Oh
with an
my God.
advantage, they should be able to plant the spike here on A, but and Kang will have again another difficult
but
time.
it's
Actually,
not-
with the rest brings Amara back to life. Let's go with a 2v2 once more.
Yeah, the lockdown is gonna get activated. However, it's gonna be slowing their push. The post-plant situation needs to be played out well here because time will be ticking. And if that lockdown catches them, they will be detained and they will have a hard time. But it's now down on the cooldown, and now Ian cheekily hiding here towards wine. The alarm bot has been triggered. She knows where Kang is right now. Surprise! Hello there! Gets taken out with a shot to the head. And now it's gonna be a 1v2 now. Oh, the Lear, Avocado. They go try to spray down, but he gets swinged at, and Maggie takes her down. And now 5-2-4. They got the lead again.
Good lead established here, and as we see in the moments of Valor, such crucial moments here by both our teams, and it had a nice angle there, double peek, and it was just so unfortunate there for Amara to be a double peek in that scenario. Well played here by Team Machado, and like what I said, yeah, they are leveraging towards the smash so far, but we are seeing them having a really nice tied up scoreline. This game has been very, very close.
Yeah, and speaking of, we're moving on to the later stages of this game, and we're seeing there isn't really a significant lead from both of these teams. Wall is gonna get used here towards A site. The read as well, and now the Stinger is in the possession of Kang. Whoever braves it out here, pushing towards the entrance, but the ult will be used here by Chromie. Oh no, Maggie!
Oh no!
Oh, they catch it, but the crossfire takes
It's a
down.
disaster!
And a 1v1 situation now. That's not just going towards it, but the plant is going to commence. Now for the post plant. Moving on.
Nice skin though.
Yeah, they might see each other out here. Kuromi looking at heaven. Avocado. Oh, Amara. Oh no, here we go.
Sino? Oh, it's the spray! The counter spray! It's gonna be Amara winning! They 1v1 against Maggie! Again, this game has been very close, and look at it! The score will be tied again! And again and again and again, because these teams, all of these players have been putting their all on the line for this game.
Yeah, comment on the comment section. Team hashtag Timang or hashtag Team Machado. Again, replay. Gonna go for the spray, but the reset came in.
Oh
and
my
actually
God,
grants her kill.
naubos ang
And now the
bala.
round. He's gonna go for the defuse. Okay. And now equalizing things. It's just a back and forth situation out here, Giang.
Yeah, back and forth. Ooh, looking at the creds here of Kang, almost not able to buy a Vandal. That is so crucial here for her. But fortunately, still was able to pick up that rifle. So they are gonna be able to match up the firepower. Team Machado. You need to play things a little bit slow, I think, here towards this game, because most of the time we do see them getting caught off guard by Team Machado, and it turns into a 1 versus 2, which is really difficult to come back from or to clutch. And now we do see Machado again grouping up, going towards B, which is fortunate because Amara is nowhere near that location. But I believe she has heard some of the utilities being used there by Team Machado. So now, as they plant, there will be some reinforcements here towards this area.
Yeah, I mean, they're really using their utilities quite well. They have the information gathering, so they will just click the button and just find out where the rest of the Team Ang is hiding or trying to go in for the defuse here. Delir gonna be used, pushing down towards the entrance here. But the Banana Swarm takes down Kang.
Wow.
6 points, and now it is going to be in the hands of Machado.
Yeah, now we have been sensing a pattern here after this game. Over the course of the latter rounds of this first half, we do see Maggie Machado, the Team Machado, despite the score being tied on and on again, Team Machado still always gets the first lead or the first point lead against their opponent Team Ang. So at most, maybe Team Ang can maybe try to tie the score up. Nice placement of a wall once again here by Kang to stop the push on side B. It's being gone down as we do see it, but the angle is still very, very secure. I'm not so sure with the gun though of Kang. I'm not so sure if she does possess a rifle because we do see her having a classic or a sheriff
shoulder.
rather. Yeah,
He has the right
very
idea.
careful. Oh no!
She knows
Oh,
where
no.
it is. Oh no, here we
You
go.
know,
Go for the shoulder
double
pick.
peek though. Oh,
no.
Amara doing the work. Oh, the dismiss. Such a big clutch there. Still has a minute to go, but a spike is inside the site, and Amara is just messing with the mind now of Maggie. Can they do this? 2 versus 1. Maggie wants to take down Kang first since she doesn't have a rifle. They will try to deal with Amara in the end, but the angle is just so difficult to maneuver in. And without the spike, he only has 40 seconds. He's gonna be trying to swing it, but Amara will just have the discipline there and just spray her down, getting that headshot.
I mean, that was really difficult here for Maggie because it was a numbers advantage. I mean, she tried to use her utility to distract the other area of contention, the one that was being handled on opposite of the Reina earlier. And it was really just a 50-50. Hopefully, they will get distracted enough for her to actually take down the one holding the one in logs, but that's not gonna be the resulting situation out here, and we're gonna be on a 6-on-6 again. Close, really, really close, equalizing everything out. Both of these teams are still right here, fighting it out.
That is what we like. A close game. I think nobody wants to see a dominating game except for like a player or a team that they really support in. But for this, I believe all of the fans as well, all the viewers are loving this close match between Team Ang and Team Machado. And as they switch sides, right? Team Ang is going to be the attackers this time. And it's a really good sign that they are grouping up. Utilities are of Maggie though will be seen, and it's going to be a big blunder towards them. Yeah, the alarm bot does make Amara a little bit vulnerable there. But I believe they're still going to be relatively safe. They just have to be very careful of Maggie just around the vicinity. In the area, we'll be meeting Kang in a short while. And run on to Amara! Gets the double! No! Kang still wins it, has the heal, but can you win against Indo? The reload is in, tries to switch on another pistol and still stays alive, and 49 HP remaining here onto Ian. Still 30 seconds to go. Kang has to plant in the spike. He will try to do so while Ian is rushing towards the area from Market. This is a go, so long ranges will work here for Kang. Oh, puts in the turret. Ian trying to close the distance. 68 HP. The clutch. The 16 HP, and Kang does it. Pistol round here for Team Ang.
30 seconds
Yeah,
left.
I mean, it was definitely helped them. The ghost really helped because if you play at the long range, you are gonna be having the advantage over the classic, and the classic has the tendency to miss over quick shots. But you see, he actually gets stunned, but it misses. And now going for the points here is gonna be going in the victor, and now 7-6 is going to be on the team Ang. Amara and Kang is having the time of their life because they finally managed to secure one lead, but not a significant one at least, but at least it's a lead nonetheless.
Yeah. A lead is a lead at the end of the day, but they just have to try to
Oh,
stack
no.
it up. But Maggie actually got a good spray down. Take note, this is a Sting, and they first bought into this,
Oh.
but Kang will get that trade. 1 versus 1 again. Ian versus Kang. Who will win this? Spectre versus, I believe it's a Spectre as well, because Ian picked up one from Amara earlier, but Kang with a spray control. Whisk it from long range and a good clutch nonetheless.
So you take this momentum further here for the side of Team Ang. They might be able to secure a couple of more rounds since the cash would be going and flowing into their bank accounts here for Valorant. So if they manage to keep on securing that, they will have the advantage furthermore as we proceed into the game. And if they keep holding on to that win advantage, it might be able to secure them into the next parts of the game. And Machado, earlier they were at the close, they were on par really with the side of Timang, but now they suddenly have this 2-point deficit. It's not really that much again, because it's just 2 points and the less skill can be secured, but entry will be coming here towards a site. The door is gonna get closed. That's gonna be the information from the Fade. Spike is gonna get planted. They're holding out from Guardian and towards Heaven. Amagata takes down the shot towards In! Kurami with the bulldoze!
Wow! 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 I mean, did you see that? Maggie was just even. I mean, I'm not referencing to the character. I'm referencing towards the camera. She was just so chill in that clutch moment. I mean, even having. If you can see me right now on our call, she was looking like this.
We're on edge.
Looking
We're
like
on
this,
edge.
bro. Yeah. I mean, I would have been on edge. I would have been like nearly standing up. But she was just so chill. I mean, take a look at the replay.
Nice,
Getting the
Maggie.
spray down, and it was like, oh, okay.
She
Got
has a
another kill.
vandal.
Clutch it for us.
She even rolled her eyes. Just another day.
Just another day for this player. Wow.
Yeah, I mean.
I wish I have that kind of mindset already, or maybe experience as well. Because whenever I play Valorant, two things happen. I have fun because my friends carry me, or I feel frustrated because they can't carry me. I'm able to, it's either side of
Happens
the
every
coin.
time. Happens every time. I mean, whenever I play Valorant, I just hope for the best. You know what I do all the time? Just I try my best. That's what I do. I try my best. Wall
Try
gonna
your
get
best.
used here towards A site. I think they're gonna go for the default plant here. Spike is gonna get planted now. Maggie is gonna go for the spray down, takes down Amara, and now the ult from that Fade is gonna get used here. He is spotted. Trail has
Spray!
given away the position, and Maggie gonna go for the defuse here. Now they're gonna be equalized again.
Wow, such a tight game here. Not even gonna be surprised if we do see an overtime here in this match, because all of our players have been going hard onto each other, but it's also nice to see them having sportsmanship onto each other, just having a good time, smiling, laughing, and chatting among each other in game. But all with just full positivity. We do see even Amara TV saying so good on the play that Machado did onto them. Yeah, that's the beauty of it. The players just supporting each
chill.
other here, having a nice time, just chilling. This is pretty different from my compy games.
Definitely. I mean, on national broadcast. Oh no, someone's getting caught out there from the Battle Swarm. Actually takes down Kang from that trap, but Avocado answers back with a trade. And now going for the shots here. Okay, Amara gonna go for the Lear 1v1 situation. Maggie
Maggie's
has her
just
Prowler. The Prowler again, the second one. Low HP though, gonna wait for that Empress to finally go on cooldown, but Avocado probably heard from the jumping. No. Oh dear, they might get up. Maggie might just catch her off guard! As I was
No Thunder
saying.
plays. No Thunder plays. Para sa my heart, please. And yeah, Maggie wanted to get that nice knife kill on her. Unfortunately, the angle was not good
Was it on their
for
favor?
Yeah.
Amara tried to go for that, but there was the initiative was correct. Free fire. I mean, she was aiming at the right angle, but the flank already, the overtake, that ultimately led her to her demise. Yes.
It was Amara that actually wanted to get that knife kill. Maggie picked up the kill on her instead. Interesting. As Maggie picks up a kill, Cam gets a rest and even the backfire kill
Here we go.
onto Cam. Now, okay, In kills Cam after Maggie picks up a kill.
Oh,
But yeah, Ian is just clutching here in this game.
On
Suddenly,
fire.
now I think this is the first time in a while that we have seen a 2-point lead of a team, and it's Team Machado leading the game right now. Again, this is just a best of one game between these talented players, these talented
Creators.
content creators of Valorant. I mean, it's impossible to not know these guys, these girls, and these players.
Yeah, I mean, just 2 more and Team Machado is gonna go into match point and it will secure them the win. But here on, I think hope is still not lost here for the side of Timang. They have been showing their mettle so far. They have shown their abilities and I think they can still step up. Now, gonna go for the initial entry. The Leer is gonna get used here by the Reyna, but the Nano Swarm Grenade is gonna be pushing them back enough for the rotation to come in from a long angle though. Taking a while. Goes for the shot in with the headshot towards Kang. Again goes for the spray down with the aim down sight. Ian is on fire. She has found her groove.
Twice in a row, you get that double kill, you get that double clutch. That just doesn't happen. But she made it happen in that round. Now, solidifying a 2-point lead here for Team Machado. Only 2 points away from winning this game. I mean, look at the camera of Ian as well. Those guns on, I mean, those stuff on the back of her camera. Wow, that's nice aesthetic as well. I wish I have that on my wall.
Luge,
Yaman.
my IRL training.
My IRL training.
Look sila kay Ian. It's finally showing. Look at those guns. I mean, if you're so familiar with the recoil path, with the spray pattern for the rifles in Valorant and in real life, I mean, I will be scared. Oh, but here, plays come in. Oh, he saw the barrel. Goes for the spray down. Takes for another one. Goes for another
No way!
for Ian.
No way! No! 3 times in a row. That is, I mean, ayun na, sabi na ni Maggie, iba yung buff kasi. May buff?
May training.
May buff? May witch buff? Kaya pala eh.
May
Kaya
wits
pala.
training.
May witch training. Ibang klase yan. 3 times in a row. That's no luck. That's no luck. That is pure skill, my friends.
Yeah, I
And,
mean, 1 point away here for Team Machado, and I'm seeing Team Ang. They're not happy with what's happening, but they're still smiling. Of course, everything is still redeemable up to this point, but looking a little bit bleaker for their side. But I think they will be backing away from that area. I think because every time, wherever the killjoy for the side of Machado is, it's just a dead zone. Every time they get caught by the Nano Storm, the grenade, the alarm bot from the flanks, as well as the turret, it's just hard if you go to an area where the killjoy is controlling. But speaking of control, happening here on mid side, Amara takes the shot towards Maggie. And now this only going to be left on the side of Ian, but Ian has been clutching so far, so I wouldn't count her out.
Yeah, 3 times the charm. Can she do it for the 4th time? Here for tonight, and to secure the victory here in this all-girls showdown. Let's see if she can do it. She sees Amara. Takes a bit of damage actually there. Lockdown initiated. That is huge here. The swing around, but Cam will get a better hand in that angle. A flawless round here for Team Ang. Finally, they're 1 step closer to catching up.
Yeah, the good coordination play also from the side of Timang. The Leer coming in for the Reyna, also the follow-up peek from the area of contention early. As we can see here, Avocado or Amara goes for the Leer, and then the wide swing here from Tanks sprays down Ian. blocking out any time, any chance for contention, any clutches whatsoever. And finally, after like 3 rounds, Ian has been shut down from her rampage.
Yep. But still, the situation remains the same. Team Ang still has to catch up 3 points against Team Machado. When Team Machado only needs to secure 1, and I believe they still have money to pick up their Vandals. Team Ang, I think they have been able to get their rifles too. But as we see Team Machado, getting a little bit split up once more. In gonna hear the wall being set up there on Market again. So she will try to go from defender spawn. Can she catch
Pass it
Cam?
out.
Yeah, but a bit of a damage taken there by Kang. So that's already a nice win so far. As Maggie tries to get into the
no.
mix, but Kang actually picks up a kill onto In. No clutch this time. The spray by Amara. And one step at a time, they are closing the gap to Team Machado.
Yeah, Team Ang finally back on track, and now they're gonna have the creds advantage. Now for the next part of the game, it's gonna be a little bit of adjustment period here for the side of the Machado. Look at this replay.
One
right now.
enemy
The
remaining.
brilliant use of the information gathering went enough here, but they weren't checking really any angles here for the side of Machado, and someone was hiding over to Lots, and it's right for the picking. Someone is gonna push after this initial character has pushed, and now it resulted them into winning 10 points, 12. Still at the critical area of this tournament, of this 2v2, but it's still a start. They can still come back from this with now the financial deficit that the side of Team Machado has.
Good job here by Team Ang so far in this game. Slowly catching up. Only needs 2 more points here to push this to an overtime. Team Machado, they decide to actually stick together as they path towards mid. Possibly reach Market here. Team Ang will be able to plant in the spike as Team Machado closes the distance here. Can they do it? This might be the last round here as Team Machado closes in. Prowler gonna be used there to try and track down the other members here of Team Ang, but to no avail. Kang just getting a nice angle there towards Market. They're trying to set up a double peek here while Amara actually is inside, deep inside the site. That's gonna be Team Machado closing in, double peek established, but
Amara.
Maggie actually taking a bit of damage. Cam wins that.
Okay, 1v1.
Maggie wins as well. 1 versus 1. That's gonna
Oh
be
no!
being used, but again and again and again, Team Ang closes one more time. Only 1 point away from equalizing the score.
Are we gonna get an overtime? Are we gonna get an overtime? Look at this replay. Use of the nightfall, but the dismiss was on time.
We got
And Amara
this!
crosses it. Just 1 more point. We're gonna hit overtime. Ladies and gentlemen, on the stream, everything is just going crazy. We don't know what's going at this point anymore. But 1 more point here for the side of Team Ang. They just have to keep this up for them to extend their lifeline against the raging Team Machado earlier.
They have to. They have to. That's the only choice here in this game. You have to push your limits. And limits have been pushed here so far in this game by both teams. Team Ang and Team Machado now down towards possibly again the last round into the game. 11 to 12. Team Machado again trying to split up a little bit. Nice coverage actually by Ian towards side B, since that has been the pattern here of Team Ang. Ball being set up here to block the area from 3. Block the path from 3, but we do see Maggie having a nice angle here towards Heaven. Can she actually get the head there? Oh, head a little bit peeking, but it gets Amara. That's a 2 versus 1. That's going to be a that is gonna be it. Team Machado will win the all-girls showdown.
Oh, that was just brilliant. That was just exhilarating for both of these teams. And now we're seeing the camps. They're showing each other. They're all happy in sport. That is all, I think, for the 2v2 showdown. Once again, we have Amara, we have Kang Dupet, Maggie Clark, and, of course, Team Mercado over the all-girls 2v2 tournament.
Yeah, ang ganda ng performance na pinakita nila. And that game was very close as well. That was really entertaining. I'm so sure viewers also enjoyed that. And if you did, might as well share the stream as well and tag your friends that you think will will enjoy looking at
nagkikita
the
tayo sa
game
kanila.
as well. And of course, after the game, we would just like to ask them a little bit of question kasi syempre gusto natin din na kamustahin naman sila. So I guess meron tayong onting interview lang to both Team Ang and Team Magchado. Is there anything that you would like to say to the audience, to everyone that is watching the stream, to watching Predator Kings of PH?
Congratulations to all the winners, especially for those who voted for us. And yeah, to all KOPH, congratulations.
Congratulations to Acer for the 20 years of competitive excellence.
Same as Maggie, congrats to Acer for celebrating 20 years, and I hope you guys play Valorant like us. 'Cause we're so good.
Just kidding. Because we use Acer.
I hope you guys enjoyed the match and thank you for supporting #TeamMan.
Wow. Well, beautiful words said by our Team Ang and Team Magchado. And of course, we are very, very happy to have them as well. Have you guys with us today and tonight in that awesome all girls showdown. And of course, well, to our viewers, we hope you have enjoyed the all girls showdown as well. And well, we have a lot more to show because we still have the 5 versus 5 after our all girls showdown. 5 versus 5 naman ang papanoorin natin. It is gonna be a best of 3 between Abaddon Abyss and Game Lab Alpha. But before that, of course, we would just like to formally announce to you guys that we already have a giveaway winner for our PC Game Pass giveaway. And to check it out, of course, please just visit the Predator Gaming PH Facebook page to check out who the winner is. And of course, siyempre isang dapat abangan na yan. For sure, may excited na makita kung sino ba ang nanalo sa ating Game Pass giveaway. 5v5 is up next year by Abaddon Abyss and Game Lab Alpha. So, punta muna tayo sa isang very short break and tara, magbabay muna tayo saglit sa ating mga viewers.
Bye!
Good night.
Thank you, everyone!
Hello and welcome back to the Predator Gaming Kings of PH 2023. We are going to be your shoutcasters today. My name is Exit. I'm joined here by Gia, and we are going to proceed into the 5v5 tournament. This is between Abaddon Abyss versus Game Lab, and we are going to have their battle of the century for today here in this Predator Gaming tournament.
Yeah, and of course, it's all because of Predator Gaming in line with PC Game Pass. And of course, this tournament, Kings of PH 2023, is, of course, being supervised, is under the supervision of the Games and Amusement Board. So thank you so much, Games and Amusement Board, for letting us partake and letting us have this kind of amazing tournament brought to us by of course, Predator Gaming. And now, like what you said, we're down towards the grand finals, the main event. I mean, we had our 1 versus 1, and I'd just like to clarify, guys, a little clarification lang sa ating prize pool kasi kanina I did mention na yung winner is 20,000 para sa, or yung winner ng 1 versus 1 makaka-receive ng 20,000. No, it's a 20,000 prize pool, but he will get the big chunk of it. The champion gets 10,000, second placer gets 5,000, third place gets 2,500, and then fourth place gets 2,500. So kung semi-finals ka, 2,500 makukuha mo na kagad. But all will get something sa ating so punta na tayo sa ating game dito. Abaddon Abyss versus Game Lab Alpha, one of the most anticipated match for tonight, and it's going to be a best of 3 for sure. We are gonna be very excited for this. But before we do so, we head down towards the game. Meron lang tayong short recap. Pakita natin highlights nilang dalawa.
Players na lang ang natitira for either of our teams, and this is straight going on Smoothly para sa game na lang ang Boogie! What have you done? Going in for that successful free transfers and getting in that kill.
One will be eyes on them, eyes on the kill there. Poogie and the Drift work in tandem. They saw this coming this time. They pinned them down, crippling the numbers of Cloud Esports, and they will deny the 4-8.
We're down to a 4v4, pero ngayon narinig na natin ang Electro nila Kuya Mo Breach. We are seeing here the entry already committed para sa side ng Asa Sector 0, but Asa is not concussed. Ano siya? We still have here the numbers advantage ang Abaddon Abyss, and Slato was able to conquer. Still, laban kinapon. So, yung mga contact, iniiwasan nila from Sector 0, at yun ang nakuha nila once again. Now it's sa Abaddon Abyss. It's still there. Gamit ang Asa Sector 0. Mauna, maiisaan niya dito. The Exotic sinatan, and Rex with just a red, with the Bladestorm, the Exotic was able to conquer them fully, and now close to an 8 Exotic. What a man, what a denial.
So I'm so ready for this. I'm so excited for this. Abaddon Abyss versus Game Lab Alpha. We saw their highlights, their moments earlier from the semifinals, the quarterfinals, even in the qualifying days. These teams, both of these teams, are really strong, and we saw them making so many works in that replay. Let's head down now to the matchup here of both of our teams and talk a little bit of info more about them.
Now I'm gonna get flashed. Oh, look at these boys. Look at these gamers. For the side of Game Lab Alpha, we have their composition right here. And now for Abaddon Abyss, these guys have been prominent in the esports Valorant scene. And of course, Abaddon and Game Lab Alpha has been prominent on their respective areas of expertise. And now they're going to be facing each other here for the throne of Kings of PH. Sino kaya ang magiging king dito sa Predator Gaming, Kings of PH? And the best player now for the side of Game Lab Alpha is going to be Aeonix with the KDA of 1.02% with a headshot rating of 25.6.
Wow.
Grabe. Crispy with the headshots, crispy with the kills, and the assist also.
And I always even say Aeonix is like kapag sa Game Lab Alpha, Great Wall of Aeonics, ang galing niya mag-killjoy talaga. On the side of Abaddon Abyss, we do have Slatom, really prominent player here of Abaddon Abyss. Kapag ginagamit niya yung kanyang Sova, talagang ang laking help na bibigay niya sa team nila. And I just want to comment as well, or credit not only these key players but also every single member on Game Lab Alpha and Abaddon Abyss side. Everyone works in tandem, everyone works flawlessly, they dominate other teams, and they make sure they get the victory. Now, aside from the matches na nakita natin, puro best of 1, ngayon best of 3 naman. So let's check out the maps na pipilian nila, kasi normally we do just one map na nakikita, mostly Ascent and sometimes the Icebox. Pero dito, there's a chance for us to see 3 maps, of course. 3 maps ang makikita natin. Tingnan natin anong pipiliin dito ng Abaddon Abyss. It's gonna be the Ascent, of course. Meron tayong Ascent dito. Icebox. So both of which na nakita natin ng semis din.
Pearl?
And quarterfinals. So ano kaya? Nodus, Pearl, Rapture, is gonna be the... Siyempre, alam na natin kung ano.
Haven.
It is going to be the trio planting Spyco. The Haven map.
Yeah, given the current maps that we have now on the table, the first one is going to be the international map again. Pang ilang beses ko na ito nakita, Ascent, once again, it's everyone's favorite. And I think, okay, yun na nga, with their composition that they currently have, also napaka-matic na mapupunta sa mga kamay nila. Ang Killjoy, also, I think it's just a mirror matchup at this point with only the Astra
and the
Omen being the flex picks for both of these teams here. It's the one only interchange. I think there's not going to be much difference on their game style, unless, of course, the Cosmic Divide that the Astra has is just a big utility. A lot of also blocking vision, also the concussion, a lot of crowd control and vision deterrence. That's the only really hard take here, because Astra, compared to the utility that the Omen has, I think on my side, I'll go for the Astra here. Kasi si Omen, not much, but, you know, mobility, I guess. So mobility for like the Omen. I mean, he can use the teleport from a short distance. Also from the ultimate, he can go from place to place, try to fake in some plants, also try to go for some area of contention. The blind also works at some certain situations, but the hard concussion and the CC that we'll be getting from the Astra, the Cosmic Divide, the Gravity Well, all of that in tandem with a lot of information gathering also from their composition, like the KO and the Sova. I mean, that's a lot to work with. They don't really... This map, in a sense, is all about control at this point.
Yeah. And it's all about the execution, all those plannings, all those info gathering. It will all be concluded the moment they come into first contact. So now we do see Game Lab Alpha pushing here onto side B. Abaddon Abyss trying to stop them, but so many angles to be taken here. Slam picks up kill onto Fall X, and that will give them a numbers advantage as they try to slowly push here towards side B. But it is traded out here at the very least. V Black gets one, but Boogie takes one back. Look at how close this first pistol round has been. As the Wizard with the classic against the Ghosts, and Abaddon Abyss, they do successfully defend the side B.
What a massacre that just happened right now. What just transpired is that everything was a little bit chaotic from the start, but the cogs were turning here on the side of Abaddon Abyss, and they take the first round here off the side of Game Lab. With such proficiency, even though if it was pistol round, they waited for all the utilities to be used and exhausted, and then commenced their Rose Plant Diffusal, and now it's going to result them into winning this first round. Hopefully this translates into the further parts of the game, like in this part of the early, until they reach their rifle rounds. Yeah.
It's also a big important thing to take note that Abaddon Abyss took multiple angles, not only from defender spawn, but also from market to try and pin down the members of Game Lab Alpha after they have secured the plant of Spike. Dredge now will fall down. Exotic does really wonders here with the Marshal. I don't think Polex should be checking this area, or else you're never mind, Boogie! It was all a ruse, it was all a trap. Polex picks someone to kill us onto Slatum as well. Now it's a 3 versus 3.
Yeah, and also, oh, someone might get caught out here. Why did you jump right there? Oh, and Cutie, not a Cutie anymore as he gets taken out with a Spectre. Another Spectre kill here from Asta. Now he has the Ghost in hand. He has spotted out Foul. Oh, he's gonna get taken down.
Wow.
And Fall has fallen. The tree has sprouted, and Abaddon Abyss, 2 rounds to their name, still in the lead.
Only 2 people got taken down there towards on Abaddon Abyss side, so not much pressure in terms of economy. Some will still be able to buy, or maybe at least a full shield on their side. Slatom picks up a Ghost as well and a half shield, so they're just stacking up towards the 4th round, in which they would be able to full buy on their rifles. Game Lab Alpha, Dritch and Aeonix does have half shields, but it's not going to be that much important for the meantime, since they are stacking up again. Round number 2 here on side B. Fallex took a bit of damage. Trying to check the area. He's actually in a vulnerable position. Has to fall back. Exotic with a nice flank. Dashes out of harm's way. But still, the push of Game Lab Alpha is still commencing. Dritch with a headshot. Oh, and Cutie as well. And suddenly, bodies fall down on Abaddon Abyss side. Game Lab Alpha only needs to take 1.
Okay, Slatom is the last guy standing here. He has to take this carefully. He needs to be able to at least go for an exit kill. He's in a dangerous spot right now. He might get spotted. Owen Cutie is going to go check for the angles. He takes the headshot towards Owen Cutie. He's out of the equation now. He's going to get detected out here and suppressed. He cannot use any abilities left. This is a 2v1 now. This is still all possible. He has 95 HP and 15 armor to his name, but time is ticking. The Recon Bolt going to be used here. I think it's going to get destroyed. It's just spot out one member from the side of Game Lab Alpha, but I think time is not going to work in his favor. He needs to back away from here. I think he's going to go for some exit frags. He goes for the dink, but he gets tripped. He gets killed by Dritch out here. Goes for the triple, and now 1 point now for Game Lab Alpha.
But still, they did a really good job. I mean, that would affect the economy here of Game Lab Alpha. We do see half shields only present here on their side. Only Aeonix actually was the only one who was able to pick up a full shield. I don't know if Dritch would also do so, since he does possess a bit of creds too, but compared to Abaddon Abyss, they have more of those assurance, those durability. Slatom as well has the Hunter's Fury. They can work their way to counter the rush push that Game Lab Alpha normally does. But good job here by G-Lab. They actually start things slow for the meantime.
Yeah, with also the ultimate on the side of Slatom, he has his Hunter's Fury to deter anyone who would be pushing to a site or go for the post-plant defuse. I mean, they can stop any plants whatsoever. They just have to use their utilities quite well. This will be their card in the hands of their team. Now, moving on to slowly, let's talk about how, look, we're just seeing just 4 light armors here for the side of Game Lab Alpha. That's not going to be enough against Raging Bullets from Vandals with a one-tap headshot potential. And if they catch themselves in a situation where they are in a crossfire, they're fighting it off, they might not be able to have the same durability as the ones from the side of Abaddon Abyss. Now Slatom's preparing his Recon Bolt. I think he has a read here towards B site. Not going to get detected. Okay, that's going to be the Recon from the other side. Nothing happening so far out here. 35 seconds and everything's going slow.
Yeah, he sort of got spotted there on market, so now they actually transition towards side B in anticipation that Abaddon Abyss might actually be on B, but suddenly the swing goes in. V-Black and Hydra pops off. Aeonix tries to equalize the scoreline, but it's just too much to handle. Boogie though stays alive, gets a double! Can he get a triple? He's done so with the help of Aeonix! And we have a tied score, 2-2.
They equalized everything once again, and that was such a good take here from the side of the attackers. Game Lab Alpha finally getting on their groove, getting a little bit more comfortable for their side, and now it's gonna result them into at least a little bit of momentum shifting towards their area because they have won the last round. And now for the side of Abaddon Abyss, they're gonna be on a financial crisis for a little bit more because they'll be able to disrupt the sheriffs out here. But if they manage to land a thrifty round right here, right now, they might be able to turn the tides around. This momentum is still not on their favor. It might happen. Oh, the tag from Bogey. Not gonna detect towards anyone. Convergent from a lot of the attackers here from Game Lab Alpha towards B site. Only 2 members here, Asta and Slatom. No one is pushing whatsoever.
I like the respect that Game Lab Alpha is still giving Abandoned Abyss, despite them having the better weapons, better economy, and Abandoned Abyss only having the marshals and the sheriffs. But again, the one taps are still a thing here, and they need to really play it slow, sneak towards B main, and then go on a rush from there. Now they do enter. Let's see if it's gonna be working here for them. Paul X gets Asta. That's also a good sign. No more utilities off the Killjoy. Slatom tries to defend, but only with the sheriff now being sprayed down by Owen Cutie. That leaves the site wide open for the plant. Abandoned Abyss, they're trying to take an angle from defender spawn and market. Exotic and V Black working in tandem with their marshals, though. It's going to be very, very difficult to close them down.
Here we go.
Onyx dodging and even getting the headshot onto V Black. That leaves only 2 people of Abaddon.
Yeah, 2v5 situation. Not gonna be easy for them. 14 and 8 towards Aeonics. He's back away, goes for the jumping right click. Exotic
Wow.
takes the kill. And this is gonna be his exit frag. 15 HP to his window. And he's gonna get 5-man peeked over towards lower mid. And he's gonna get taken out. 1 point now to the side of Game Lab Alpha.
Good job there by Game Lab Alpha. The moment they got the pick onto Asta, that signifies their control towards site B already, especially without the utilities of the Killjoy of Abandoned Abyss. Now, with a full buy, let's compare the ultis though, as it's only V Black and Exotic with a Cosmic Divide and the Blade Storm compared to 4 ultis present here on Game Lab Alpha. This should be huge because if they win this round once again, that would give Abandoned Abyss such a hard time in the next one. They are contesting on B main though. Nice spray down there by Abandoned Abyss. Can it work here on their side? Nice shock darts by Slatom as well. That would send them a little bit back.
Oh!
But again, the lockdown, the
Missed.
ultis are up here.
Yeah, the lockdown is gonna be commenced here towards the side. Time to back away. That's gonna be the Hunter's Tree going to be used. For the information here from the Omen. They take down one. Bogey has taken on Slatham. Watching the flags out here, and Dritch goes for a
Dritch.
double kill. And now this is gonna be the fight of this area. Now Asta goes for a frag out here. Taking down the Mirror Killjoy. The plant is going to be commencing towards the site. Only 2 members left for the defenders.
Ooh.
And Exotic takes on the kill towards Bogey. Suddenly, this is doable. A response with the lockdown of their own. This is going to be trouble. If they don't destroy that anytime soon, they might get detained. But
Owen!
down.
Wow!
Never mind! Owen Cutie takes down Asta and Exotic. 4 points now to Game Lab Alpha.
And again, this is what we talked about. The utilities, the ultimate present there by Game Lab Alpha. Such good execution on those said ultis, and they definitely have shook the members there of Abaddon Abyss. Now they give him a hard time. Now they have to save. They have to pick up half shields and sheriffs once more, which is not going to be looking good. It is still possible, but again, if the cycle continues, Game Lab Alpha is just gonna swing their momentum from there. And again, lockdown from Aeonics a while ago brought upon so much control towards B side a while ago, and even Boogie using the Hunter's Fury to get information, even damage some of the members of Abaddon Abyss. Owen Cutie at the very end, fantastic work on that clutch, landing the double kill that they needed to get that round win.
Yeah, definitely. And what I think now for this timeout that we have, which has been called by Abaddon Abyss, they have to evaluate their strategies on taking site, on really defending the sites here, because Game Lab Alpha, they found their groove, and now suddenly they're all just well oiled up. They just roll in into site, use their utilities quite well, as we've seen earlier, and they managed to take it well. Now moving on to the next round, I see a lot of movement moving towards a site. I think this might be the one for the ticket unless they change the call. Is it going to be a read? I think the difficulty for Abaddon Abyss here is that they only have sheriffs to work with, and they're going to be facing against well-armored, fully armored even.
Ooh.
Oh, goes for a trade actually. Hydra proved me otherwise. It's going to be a 4v4 situation. No upgrades. Seeing whatsoever, they didn't pick up the Vandal. Yeah, everything's going to be a little bit slow. They're just going to take a step back after the trade up that what happened earlier.
Yeah, and this is actually gonna favor Abaddon Abyss because they want to get those pick offs. They spread out two on two actually, two on A, two on B, and just leaving Slatom here on B if ever someone actually forces here on this side. Now Game Lab Alpha slowly creeps towards site B probably from mid and market. It's gonna be looking good for them. Though Asta does have some utilities ready and set here. Maybe not actually. That's going to be very bad here for Abaddon Abyss. But Slatom gets a first blow here onto Boogie. That is huge. Sending out the drone now to get some information. Asta got his back! And that is big here for Abaddon Abyss. One by one, they're getting the head as a reload though. Owen Q to wins it. Now trying to spray. Gets the clutch. 1 versus 1 now. Fake teleport. Hydra doesn't know where he is. Might have an inkling on where he is though. Still possess the half shield. And Hydra spots the head of Owen Cutie. That, my friend, is such a big thrift down for Abaddon Abyss.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, you know what happened? I was saying that the side of Abaddon Abyss is not gonna have an easy time since they only have their sheriffs with them, but they proved me otherwise. I think they're burdened. Oh, you're not gonna cast your curses anytime, XC. They're just going went
One enemy remaining.
Guttural, they took down the throats here of Game Lab Alpha, take them down, and that's gonna result them into having their weapons back. They now have the rifles and the armor to work with, and now moving into the next round, they're gonna have a little bit of a leeway here.
And that's the thing, because the round was too slow. Abaddon Abyss took leadership down. Now, suddenly Exotic can actually get more! He only gets taken down. V-Black though has his back! That leaves only Ionic. Suddenly it's a disaster! For Game Lab Alpha, that spray down by Exotic was, well, exotic!
Yeah, I mean, the space that he made for his team with that spray down, and now Aeonix is just the last guy standing. What is he even gonna do? He can't replenish himself or anything. He can't sustain. The spike is not in his possession, and he's moving towards no man's land against 3 angry members from the side of Abaddon Abyss. It's V-Black, Asta, and Slatom. They have information gathering here. They can deter the flanks that he will be trying to rotate from. I think the only thing he can do is just go for the plant and hope for the best. Do his best even. But Aeonix taking this slow and methodical. Took down 1 shot. He's gonna get hurt. That's gonna be the turret spotting out Aeonix. He's gonna get sprayed down there. Moves into the open, and V-Black is ready for the taking. Sprays him down, and he's now out of the equation. 4 on 4. Abaddon Abyss takes it back against the side of Game Lab Alpha.
Such a big swing back here by Abaddon Abyss, and it's not expected here by Game Lab Alpha. They were so sure that they have control towards this game, or at least towards the rounds there earlier. But because of the sudden shift in confidence actually here, and the aggressiveness of Abaddon Abyss, they were able to surprise Game Lab Alpha in general. And now we even see Exotic with an operator. Eyes on him right now, but maybe not actually, as Game Lab Alpha are stacking on side A. Abaddon Abyss signals a big swing back towards side A, but Asa actually holding well on his own. Aeonix takes him down, but his job is already done. Taking 1 from Game Lab Alpha. Exotic still possessed the operator. Oh, that could have been a kill for him, but the reveal was a little too fast. Can he actually get 1?
No!
The flash! No! Rich gets him instead! Such a big flash there! Quite an amazing player, but yeah, overall, Game Lab Alpha, after the initial contact, and because Abaddon Abyss was just too far away from side A, Asta couldn't hold them off for so long, and that swift blow there, that swift execution towards side A was just magnificent from Game Lab.
You know, this is like the 3rd time I will be seeing Abaddon Abyss on their sheriff round again, but I can't count them out because they did prove otherwise that they can do 50 rounds time and time again. But what happened earlier was just a quick disaster. They went in for the push, they got sprayed down immediately. And now they're just reeling from the damage and what happened. Moving on to the next round right here. Close angle. But no! Oh no! 15 HP towards V-Black. He has to run for the hills.
Yep.
He's gonna get detected by the 0 point there, but no, Dritch clearing out angles, taking this piece by piece like a pie. But Ionex managed to land a kill towards Asta. The mirror killjoy is now out. And now 2 members
Yep.
are down here for Abaddon Abyss, Latham, and Asta out here. Only V Black, Exotic, and Hydra, last guy standing, and still strong here for the side of Game Lab Alpha.
And they also rotate towards side A after killing Asta. Asta dying was really huge here for Game Lab Alpha, and now it's going to be very difficult for Abaddon Abyss to go for a retake here, because well, Slatam is also dead. It's up to Hydra to gain some information here for the team. And yeah, with the Hydra down, that's already almost impossible to clutch out. Let's see though if they can actually do it. V Black and Exotic just taking their time. Can they get a kill onto Fallex? That's 60 HP left on him. Taking his time,
Okay.
V Black falls down. Wow,
Oh,
that's
no.
through the box. Fallex gets the kill. And still has 19 HP left. Just being chased down here. Exotic has nowhere to go.
Yeah, he was definitely sandwiched over at that area in heaven. There was no escape from that
What do you say,
whatsoever.
bro?
If he tries to go
Ready
to
to
push
stretch your
towards a
wings?
side, he's still gonna get executed. Tries to go for the back retreat, he's still gonna get executed because everyone was just ready. They were not gonna give him any chance to save this rifle whatsoever. And now, moving on to the next part of the game, still on the lead here, Game Lab Alpha. They're still strong on their points, but anything can be turned around quickly as they have regained it. Let's see how the side of Abaddon Abyss just takes this back from the side of Game Lab Alpha. Flash as well as an entry here from the Jet. Oh no, slapped him with 2 kills to his name. Trade ups happening here over to stop. Over to Catwalk. They take down Asta. And now this is going to be a 2v1. Slapdom is the last guy standing. He has his ultimate ready. He gets shot down immediately. They definitely know where this Omen is going. Oh no, Slapdom.
Wow.
Hiding in the smoke.
Look
They're
at the
gonna
distance
retreat now.
created there with just a
Yeah.
teleport. And Boogie's like, yep, come here, boy.
Bye.
Come here.
Bye bye. Bye. I mean, what can Slatum do even at this point? He is at a very, very low situation. I mean, he has 24 HP, just 1 shot to the leg or even the chest. He's gonna be out. Still has his utilities with him. If he uses recon, he's gonna locate where he's gonna be coming from. Oh no, they now have an idea where he is. Okay, the wall bang not gonna land and graze him at least 1 bit, but a shot dart. No! No! He was caught with his pants down. He was trying to use the owl drone, but the shot dart, perfect geometry.
Last round in the half.
Takes him, shocks him. Man, that's a pride slap.
Revealing area.
Spike, 1 enemy
And-
remaining.
These teams are just fighting each other through the nail in this game. But Game Lab Alpha is having the momentum. They're not giving Abaddon Abyss any window of opportunity to come back. I mean, they're stuck at 4 points. And for 3 consecutive rounds, Game Lab Alpha has been winning it. And leveraging more into the money now with the last round. This is the final chance of Abaddon Abyss, so at least push this to a 5-7. But their bias says otherwise. It's going to be very difficult to do so. The lockdown will provide some safety net here for Game Lab Alpha as well. But let's see if Abaddon Abyss can still swing it around.
Yeah, I mean, they have 3 ultimates to their name. Look at that. They have the Hunter's Fury, the Lockdown, as well as the Blade Storm. They just have to utilize as well. They can work with that. They can put their strategy revolving around that same idea. But I think they're gonna put, okay, the Heracles, use the ultimate. That's gonna be the Hunter's Fury. Take them back. Managed to take him down, and I'll tag a couple of bit from the side of Abaddon Abyss. Now 1-4v4, the fragment from the KO, not gonna connect towards anyone and slap him, it's a low HP. If pushes this, he's trying to deter them with the but Bogey was waiting right in time, someone pushes him, headshot, and they get taken out, and Bogey actually led the shot.
Bogey is such a monster.
Perfect accuracy.
This guy, I mean, not only here, but also last Tuesday, he was a monster, and he did not use an initiator like a Zoe. He actually used a Phoenix in that game and secured multiple kills and dominated their enemy. Now Winnasova, he is the top fragger, 16 kills so far in all of those 12 rounds. As they switch sides, let's see though. Abaddon Abyss, they have a lot to catch up.
Yeah, they definitely do now that they are like 4 rounds down against Gamelord Alpha.
Nice
They did
and
show their
easy.
prominence earlier for the side of Abaddon Abyss on the earlier parts of the game. But it's not working in their favor right now. And if the longer they continue doing this, okay, here we go.
Ooh!
Bogey is gonna get disabled. Ooh, with the ghost, takes the shot towards V Black. Goes for another one. He goes for the spray down. This might actually be a thrifty. And they take him down, and it's only Exotic, the last guy standing. What is
What's
going
the thrifty
on?
for sure? I mean, it's a pistol round,
Okay,
but
actually,
yeah,
this is the
only
this is-
Exotic remaining
Yeah, it is a
alive.
pistol
Game Love
round, sorry.
Alpha has 3 people. They're just messing with the mind now of Abaddon Abyss. Potential 9-4 here, and it's not gonna look good here for Abaddon Abyss because that will be a spec round, though Abaddon Abyss is capable of thrifty rounds. But in this one, Exotic, I mean, a clutch is going to be near impossible. The spike is within him, but I don't think he's gonna be able to plant it up. 40 seconds, they just encircle him. This will get the kill from the back. Turns him into a tree. Nature lover.
Humimlay na siya. Humimlay na siya.
Did you see the post of,
Forgive me,
I mean,
ladies and
when
gentlemen,
someone passes away, they can actually turn into a tree. Would you personally want to be one?
Player
Yeah,
standing.
that's what.
Last player
I
standing.
mean, if it means
Spike
I would
down.
reduce the carbon emission and turn it into oxygen for the rest of the people living in Earth, sure, why not? And being a tree is like one of my dreams, dude. I want to be a tree.
Oh,
It's
we
just
have
peaceful life.
different remarks on that. I don't want to be a tree. I just plant a tree near me, but don't turn me into a tree, please.
all right, okay. Okay. I really thought, I mean, a that scene where you suddenly turn into a tree, but suddenly turning into a
It's
tree,
not good,
okay, no,
especially in
no.
Valorant.
You get
You want to
isekai into
you want
a
to
tree.
survive. Same as
Yeah, yeah.
Dritch.
Yeah, you want to help the team.
Yep.
You want to help the team.
Nature lovers.
Gamelord Alpha here. They have their specters.
What?
Okay, the fragment to clear out
Spike
areas.
down, mid.
Exotic is waiting here, but no! Dritch
Oh,
and the
Mission
rest of
Barrel,
Gamelord
Mission
Alpha
Barrel.
just spraying down.
Oh,
okay.
they're just surrounded. Oh, they snuck towards. Oh,
That
they
was a
snuck
choke
towards
point.
Catwalk. But what they did not expect is the home drafter of Game Lab Alpha just encircling them from mid, from D, and from
They got-
everywhere.
They got collapsed on. It's like the Battle of Thermopylae there. Only this was in the reverse. They were the one who died holding the choke angle. But yeah, resulting into a win here for the side of Game Lab Alpha. Just 2 more points, mind you. They're going to be heading into match point. Just a couple more. And suddenly, something is happening out here, Giang. Like, the tides have turned so hard that Abaddon Abyss is just still stuck at that 4 points. They haven't moved past that.
Let's see now. They are stuck. Massively stuck here in this match.
Yeah.
And it is reflecting in the score line as well. And I don't even know how they can turn this around because they have been trying time and time again. With this full buy, well, Exotic says this is the way. I get a double kill, we get the numbers advantage, we pin them one by one, we take the full of side B, and we prevent them from having this retake. Let's see if that in theory will be set in play. As Dritch looks
One
to-
enemy remaining.
Yeah, get shot in the
Okay.
back. Unfortunate. Only Owen Cutie.
Yeah, Dritch was really overthinking the angles there. It took like 3 looks over that area and the pizza. Oh, he actually takes a spray that. Oh, not gonna connect. At least it's a point now for Abaddon Abyss. They heard me. They said, "Oh, you're not doing this to us, bro. We're coming back." I think this is the start of that. This is the first step. It's still a long step. It's like the rice terraces here in the Philippines, but I think they took their one
One
giant
giant
step for
step for
mankind and one small.
The rice terraces. One
Yeah.
step for mankind, one big wonder for the
One
world.
enemy remaining.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. The analogies there is just all over the place. Forgive me for that, but it's so hard to be cohesive now with Abaddon Abyss. I mean, they are coming back, so they have the chance to go back from that deficit. Everything can be still turned around 5 to 10. That's not really that much. With the caliber that Abaddon Abyss has been.
Ooh, I do them now. Paul X is popping
here we
up,
go.
but gets taken down. 3 versus 3 now. As you know, so Abaddon Abyss will struggle a little bit to get into a site because both sides are actually secured here by Boogie and Aeonix. They are stacking up towards Catwalk. What they don't is Owen Cutie having 100 sneak
Oh my
towards
god!
Asta. Man, this guy plays Skyrim too hard. And they will be... Yep, and that sneak up and oh my god, nearly gets the double. Hydra still has 31 HP. Can they still clutch this? Boogie says, nope, nope, nope. We want our point again. This is our game. 11 to 5 now.
Eyes up.
You know, Boogie, Sova is a Russian, right? They should name Boogie Baba.
The Boogeyman.
Because, yeah, the Boogeyman, look at Boogie right now. He's like 19 kills in and he's been doing the heavy lifting here, spreading info to his team, doing the
Time for a field
immaculate shock darts as well as
You know what?
landing all those Hunter's Fury. It's made
Boogie
so much
brings them
sense.
to Wonderland. And a Boogie Wonderland. Yeah? Yeah.
down.
If you don't, I'm too old.
Placing swarm grenade.
Good lineup.
Please get that. No!
No, I don't
That's
get
a
it.
lose for me, but so does Owen Cutie.
I'm sad.
Oh no! Abaddon Abyss now it's turning times around. The spray that is Boogie no longer is in
One enemy
Wonderland.
remaining.
And Game Lab Alpha 1 by 1 dies.
Spike down.
This is the time for Abaddon Abyss to try and get another point. The spike is still inside side B. Not being planted, but it's not gonna
Oh,
be needed
dear
anymore.
God.
Assasta gets that triple kill.
Yeah, the Nano Swarm grenade just takes him down. He wasn't really that aware. It was thrown behind him, behind the smoke from Astra. I mean, what can he do at this point? Yeah, like he was 85 HP. He's been spotted there. I mean, that was a death sentence in itself. If he did survive, that's really great. But no, he didn't. Now moving on, the tides have been turned, and Game Lab Alpha is all going to be and their broken bias, as we only see Boogeyman or Boogie only having that Vandal and a light armor out here.
Are you saying that he is just a man now? Just he is now.
He is
I mean, we
now.
all fall down sometimes. Let's see if he can rise back up
Even
again.
Ghost died.
Fall X falls.
here we
Exotic
go.
is the one on top the high ground, maintaining his top, but Rich will take
What?
him down back to the ground and puts it in a 4 versus 4.
Shadows.
Abaddon Abyss, I think, has to rotate here towards side B, but what can they do? Because Aeonix, I mean, we talked about this even before the game started. This is a great wall of Aeonix.
Scanning ahead.
And he establishes control on his site purely and absolutely full control of it. It's almost impossible to penetrate his defenses. Let's see if this time it can be, as Abaddon Abyss stacking up. That's 4 people. He has a Bucky. He has a Bucky, my friend. He is ready for this. Can actually get the burst. They are there. He is just
30
sneaking.
seconds
Oh,
left.
I think no.
he's too far.
I think they have what they have in mind is that they're gonna let them push,
Spike
and then
planted.
Aeonix is gonna
No.
use his lockdown. I think they waited for this. He has his lockdown. They trapped them. This is a trap all this time. Come on, Aeonix, pull it out. But the right idea here from Glitch, he has his null command.
Nice one,
He's
Hydra.
gonna block out any lockdowns. 8 seconds. This is not gonna be enough. Aeonix.
Blasting them.
Okay, yes, he's available. Goes for the wide swing. He gets taken out. And now Boogie and Dritch, last guy standing. Can they be the heroes? Can they save this game? Boogie makes it well. Takes down
player
B-Black. And once Asta goes for the pleat, never mind. He gets seen. But Spectre Swan. Abaddon Abyss says
That,
no.
oh my god, that null command by Hydra was a game changer. Because Aeonix lockdown was ready. But he couldn't use it. I mean, they hesitated for a little bit. He could have used it from market to trap them. But he didn't. He actually went into the side, and the moment he decided to actually plan to use that lockdown, the null command was initiated, and the plan of GameLab Alpha went to down. So now, let's see if that can be as inconvenient, or will it be convenient as the 7-11 score that we see right now. But the fun is 24/7 here. Just like the score. V-Black. Going with a sneaky push.
That's the right
No,
idea.
no!
Okay, he takes him down, but never mind. Rich was just way too fast with the trigger. And Owen Cutie is taking it back. Hydra is out of the equation now. Water is no longer water. No more Hydra. I mean, no longer take one head. Two shall take its place. Okay, the lockdown has been commenced here. Boogie is in a safe space. They're not gonna push this one. 8 seconds will be shaved off of that spike timer, but they can still push this whatsoever. The cover, dark covers from Owen PD. The fragment, well lined up. They have information confirmation towards the boathouse. Oh, headshot one. Sonic.
Oh my God,
they're back.
1v1.
Owen PD takes down Asta. 1v1 situation now. Slap them. Oh no! Gonna go for try for the defuse. It goes for the wall back and slap them. Slap them actually takes the kill towards the wall, saving the team.
Oh
of
my
Abaddon
God!
Abyss.
And yeah, that was a big save, because if they lost that round, they would have been the team that has to save right now. But no, it is GameLab Alpha after that big upset, and Abaddon Abyss, they're the ones with the momentum right now. They're the ones slowly but surely catching up here against GameLab Alpha. And man, these people are not letting GameLab Alpha take the win that easily. They're just 3 points away.
They have to work for it.
They have to work.
They have to work for it. Oh man. With what's laid out on the table out here, Abaddon Abyss is still not out of the equation, ladies and gentlemen. They are not in a dream state. 8-11, just a few points, and D-Black spots out Owen Cutie. Tries to go for another peek. He gets, what confidence do you have to be Owen Cutie with the sheriff shot? But Slatum says, I'm sorry, that cannot happen. I will take your life, but he is at 40 HP and they don't really have any to work
that's
with.
the thing. Boogie still, I mean, Slatum still took a bit of damage there and has to replace save. Oh no! That was unfortunate for Dredge. Suddenly it turned south for GameLab Alpha. I mean, that was an eco round, but still, the execution of Abaddon Abyss was really nice.
I like this number. Just a few more points and it's going to be 11-11. And suddenly GameLab Alpha, the turn has been tied. The turn has been tied here, Giyang. And now, actually, they can still work with it. GameLab Alpha has their ultimates available. Like, for example, they have Omen's ult, as well as the lockdown. Once again, the Great Wall of Aeonix, as you mentioned. If Aeonix managed to actually establish his wall dominance once again, they might be able to turn the tide around. But Abaddon Abyss has been grinding off this momentum that they established for themselves after a few rounds of deficit. So they really just have to keep riding this until they equalize everything out. I'm pretty sure GameLab Alpha is feeling the pressure right now, but they have to work with what we have.
And they have right now full buy, some utilities, some ultis available. GameLab Alpha, what can they do here with the lockdown of Aeonix? A while ago, it was very unfortunate that they were unable to use it because of the null command of Hydra. But this time, maybe they can go for a proper retake again. We do see All X being a little too front here on B main. If it takes down Asa, that's going to be huge. And he has a nice angle here. Will it be expected though? I think it's not gonna be expected. Polex falls!
Oh my gosh.
Asa, oh my god! Polex is just a monster, gets 2 people. And triple kill! I mean, he dies, but he did this job already. And Abaddon Abyss
30 seconds left.
Now a little frustrated in the fact that Hydra has to travel towards side A, but even so, I mean, it's going to be very difficult to win here. Game Lab Alpha are just getting the information they need before they actually make a decision. Because
they know it. They know it. Alright, Ionix here. At
Oh, the ulti.
He has the right idea. The ult from the Chaos here.
Oh my god.
No, caught with his pass out. 2 seconds. There isn't going to be enough time to plant that spike. Defenders,
No.
Game Lab Alpha with Rich's persuasion manages to put in a match point in this exhilarating back-to-back first game.
Imagine you get 4K, but unable to plant the spike. I mean, that
Can I get this?
he tried his best, but the time wasn't in his favor. I mean, he did a tremendously awesome job there, but it was just not enough, and that was unfortunate there for Abaddon. Now, Game Lab Alpha has a chance to end this game and put Abaddon Abyss in a tough spot in this series. Man, let's check out their cameras now. Oh, they are just feeling it.
Let's catch our breath. Let's all
Okay.
first breathe in. Come on, breathe in the atmosphere of this.
Inhale.
This. Are you sure this is the first game that we're casting
Exhale.
right now, my friend?
This is a what?
This is the first game. This is the first game of this best of 3.
Yeah.
It
So it's the
really
first game,
it really feels like this is the final game.
Like
Of
this is
all-
match point.
Yeah.
This is the game 5 of or like a game 7 of a best of 7. It's like that. But again, it's not a best of 7, guys, or a best of 5. It's a best of 3. And still just game number 1. But after a bit of a short break there, a bit of meeting by both of these teams on what they have to do, now is a potential last match or last round of this match.
area.
This Game Lab Alpha
was
is on
so
match
quick.
point, full buy of both teams.
Yeah, but Owen Cutie is gonna be on Spectre duty today, so he might not be able to dish out as much firepower as he is needed to. At least he's gonna be able to use his hopes. But I hear a lot of
Here.
convergence out here towards market. I think the audio cues are not really feeding well here for the side of Game Lab Alpha since they're not rotating whatsoever. They aren't really committing to any side, but slowly but surely they're creeping their way into this area here at market. I think this might really be the one for the taking here. No information being spread both to the sides. They are playing this well because this will be the moment Game Lab Alpha finally closes the first game, or
Deploying drone.
Abaddon Abyss just snowballs into uncontrollable rage, making everything just oh beauty. Ow, that's
Yeah,
a pickle.
that's gonna hurt.
That's a pickle.
That's like being tased by a stun pen,
Uh-huh.
a shock pen rather. Did you experience
30
that in high
seconds
school
left.
or somewhere?
Yeah,
you know?
there's this. I got shot in the doorknob.
Might get shocked though. Take note. Exotic is popped. Oh, Folex still gets a kill. The Black trades once more. 4 versus 3, favoring Abaddon Abyss, and nice suppress here towards
Oh, the time though.
of Game Lab Alpha. They are now being able to plant the spike, but again, Ionix has the lockdown. He has to use it now, or will he actually do so? Or save it for the next round because they have a chance, maybe. Straight down by Asta.
Now or
It's
never.
denied! Oh no, now or never indeed. Slaton pulls up the Hunter's dude. He's all alone.
Oh
And
my
what can you do when you're all
God.
alone? Ionix pops up again. A great wall of Ionix remains standing strong here for Game Lab Alpha, and they will take game number 1 of the best of 3 series.
Oh my gosh, what just happened? That was a blunder almost for the retake here for the side of Abaddon Abyss, but they did their best, and this is the first game, mind you. So if we're looking, that was a back and forth, Young. I mean, I am
Yeah.
shaking right now. My breath
I am-
is running away.
I am.
My breath is running away.
Yeah.
But it's been great. It's been great. This first opening round has awakened something inside me. Kailangan ko pagalingan mag-Valorant kasi ang galing nila.
Oh, these guys, I mean, props to these guys doing so well in that particular game. They definitely have made an extreme amount of effort to get the game number 1, to get the first point of this series, and They're just one step away. Game Lab Alpha now match point in the series after winning game number 1. Let's see if Abu Dhabi can push us towards a game number 3. But before that, of course, we are just gonna be, showing you guys who made the most significant impact in the game, the match MVP. And I think you already have an inkling on who it actually is. Drum roll, please. And yeah, I mean, this guy took us to Wonderland, my friend. This guy, these stats are loading up, but let me just, tell to you guys, Boogie, my friend, made significant amount of effort and also impact all throughout the game, even topping the leaderboards or topping the scoreline. 22 kills, only dying 14 times and having overall that impact towards the game, supplementing the lineup here of Game Lab Alpha, helping them so much in all of the rounds, and now they are just one step away from
his
getting
econ
a 2-0.
His econ rating as well, dude. Look at that, 71. He did really utilize all of his abilities well, and it pushed them into winning this first round. But I think that's gonna be it for the first game, and we are going to go on a quick short break, and we'll catch you on this second game. Let's see it all. We are your casters. My name is Exivus, and I'm joined here by Giang. We'll catch you in the game number 2.
One enemy remaining. Thrifty. Spike down A. One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining. Spike. One enemy remaining. Last player. Last player standing. Last player standing. Spike down.
Survivor's rest. I'll clean up.
One enemy remaining. Flawless. One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining.
Cover go.
One enemy remaining. I'll beat it in. One.
I can do this all day. Astra's dead.
And welcome back to the Kings of PH 2023, the grand finals between Abaddon Abyss and GameLab Alpha. So far, GameLab Alpha has taken the or thrown in the first blow in the series against Abaddon Abyss, securing this match point already in this best of 3. Can Abaddon Abyss turn the tides around? And we actually even have a bit of info. Asta actually will be going towards the bench for the meantime, while Rababs will be joining us here in this match against GameLab Alpha. And of course, XC, are you excited for this? Because Abaddon Abyss, they did their best in that previous match earlier, but kulang pa rin eh.
Yeah, they did the best, but I guess their best wasn't good enough.
Oh.
Sa Abaddon. Are we gonna start playing some song right now? But yeah, Abaddon Abyss did their best earlier. I mean, it was really a little bit of a close call for them. At first, they were down with 4 points. We saw their deficit kanina. It's like ang tagal nilang na stuck for 4 points, and then they managed to climb back up to 9. But apparently, it was too late against GameLab Alpha, who already racked out a couple of advantages against them. The credit score as well as the points leading to the win of GameLab Alpha, and it's just ended in them winning the first game. It was really just an explosive first game, but I think Abaddon Abyss is not gonna let this through, and they're gonna be trying to come back from this. And GameLab Alpha also is not gonna be just sitting in the bench letting them do what they want, but we'll see. Then the next map for today is going to be Icebox, so that's one thing to look out for. Icebox is such a huge map.
Yeah, let's see here what agents are also gonna be picking up here, since Icebox nga yung map natin dito. And I just want to point out to you guys, sa mga nanonood ngayon, Predator Kings of PH 2023 is under the supervision of the Games and Amusement Board. So thank you so much, Gab, for letting us have this amazing tournament brought to us by Predator Gaming in line with the PC Game Pass. And now, we do see the draft. Mga pareho na naman sila ulit. Actually, parehong-pareho. No changes ng parang Astra versus Omen. Hindi, pareho talaga sila ngayon.
Yeah, it is a mirror matchup. Killjoy, Viper. Oh my gosh. It's just them facing each other. It's gonna be a mirror matchup. And then ang tanging bagay na mag-define sa playstyle of both of these teams is just how they use their utilities. Who will come out on top? Because if they mastered all of these agents that we are seeing right now over their compositions, it's just whoever pulls out the bad trigger first, the one that's gonna make and do the mistakes for their team. So we'll see that. We'll see that. It might be the match point. I mean, it might be the end of the game here for GameLab if they win, and Abaddon Abyss is just at the top situation, since if they lose this, they lose it really.
Yeah, they should try their very best here, and it can be a good sign as well, given that Rababs is in the mix now. He's also going to be the one to, pick up the Killjoy here in this particular game. Instead of, usually it's Asta, especially in that last match. And we are about to commence. We are about to start here. Abaddon Abyss as defenders, GameLab Alpha as attackers. Now going towards mid. Will it be a nice decision here? They're actually stacking up. Slatum though. It's a nice angle. First contact, B-Black. Throws in a few postures there towards the members of GameLab Alpha. But Rababs actually with right click. What? This guy! Rababs, the first round of that you joined, you get a triple kill. Wow, that is a grand entrance. Can he get more though as B-Black takes one? Will get the second. B-Black says, share some for me, bro. Abaddon Abyss takes this pistol round.
Rababs, that is illegal, my man. I think he just awoken from a deep slumber and decides to just ruin the days here from the side of GameLab Alpha. He woke up and chose violence, everyone. He woke up and chose violence. As Rabab is the leading one in this points. 3-0, no deaths whatsoever. And I think if they continue to just rack up kills and the points that they will be trying to do here, they might be able to turn the tide around, pushing us to a game 3. But it's too early, way too early for us to conclude that. And now moving on to the next parts of the game, aggressive recon bot early towards the back area here at a site nest. Someone might be climbing there, but no. Ball X and the rest of the gang trying to spot out angles one by one. Aeonix just moving towards the grills, not gonna fight anyone. The jump, oh no, they're gonna have the sound cue for that. The owl drone managed to detect someone but not land. Actually, they landed it. Look at that. Oh, and Kitty suddenly was lighted up in the map. By the way, everything is still slow. The Viper stops the curtain. Oh, here we go. Aeonix with the spray down. But Hydra has an early vandal.
Spike down A.
Wow! Yeah, Hydra picked up the bandit and half shield, and Slago picks up a double kill now with an numbers advantage. Drish and Polex will have a bit of a hard time since Polex only has low
enemy
HP.
remaining.
Same as Drish, that closes it up as Hydra gets the head tap towards Polex. Such a big second round here for Abaddon Abyss. Only Exotic died in that.
Yeah, and that is going to be scary because supposedly at round 3 you don't have a Vandal yet if you are the one winning because you'll be saving that. But they have a Vandal. Hydra has a Vandal right now, and Game Lab Alpha, they're gonna have the full buys here. I think they're gonna be starting their game now, or they might get turned around here by Abaddon Abyss. They've been prominent on turning things around, even though if they're low on equipment. And now we'll just see how that transpires. Rich with his owl drone pushing up earlier. Hydra, wow, the rest of the gang, they missed the owl drone. They weren't actually looking at it. Oh, trying to go for some wall space, but that's not gonna come through. Oh no, Richmond, you stuck your
Exotic got the Vandal. 2 smokes to get that Vandal, and it was worth it as well. Still is relatively healthy. Yonex actually has a nice angle here, so it can be a bait and switch here by Game Lab Alpha. But V-Black has some other plans here, or maybe no.
Oh, here we go.
Oh no, that's a bad decision there by Boogie. And and Volex, yeah, they do fall towards the ground. And I think no, this is a full buy round by Game Lab Alpha, and now they are in a numbers disadvantage.
Imagine if they missed that jump over to that platform. That would be funny. But yeah, everything's gonna take a slow turn now as Game Lab Alpha is down to 3 members. They lost their controller and they lost their duelist, so it's up to the rest of the agents that they have right here to work with what they have. But looking at their utilities, I don't think it's gonna be that much, as we're seeing the Owl Drone is gonna get used here. Recon Ball, and it's gonna be shot down. The Owl Drone moving towards here at a site. Plant is gonna commence. 14 seconds, so the clock time is not in anyone's favor, and Aeonix holding up on this wall.
Here.
Yeah, I think no sound cues whatsoever, but never mind. V-Black with the shot. Oh my god.
1 HP.
Everyone else through the smoke. What
It's a massacre.
What?
It's just an absolute massacre here by Abaddon Abyss. Full buy, no problem. Slatam, well, yeah, okay. I was worried he wasn't gonna be able to pick up the Phantom there and stick with the Bulldog. But yeah, does get it at the very end. And even an operator now picked up by Exotic. And this guy, when he gets the operator, you should be very careful. Because this guy rarely misses shots.
Abaddon Abyss. Alam mo ginawa nila? They didn't buy anything, right? They just killed everyone else and went shopping. They went to town.
Yep.
They took the guns from Game Lab Alpha. That's just free real estate. I mean, that's not really to be expected, but they weren't checking their flanks that much. There was a cheeky kill coming in from the side of Abaddon Abyss earlier with just a ghost. They even shot the Sage earlier. They shot Hydra through the smoke of the Viper. And this good play here for the side of Game Lab Alpha, but we're going to have quite a bit of tech pause here. It has been called by the side of Game Lab Alpha. So, what's up, Gia? How's your day been going?
It's been good. It's been good, honestly. A little bit tiring, but not as tired as these players for sure. With all the adrenaline rushing for quite a bit of time now. Though I think these players are already used to high pressure situations too. Hydra keeps on trying to, get on that generator too. Can I actually
Okay.
do it? Oh, almost.
Oh, he,
One
okay,
more.
okay.
One more.
Hype him up. Hype him up. Hype him up. Oh,
Oh.
my gosh. Let's
I
go.
hope-
Another one.
I hope the viewers can also see what's going on. But
Make
yeah,
this
I
jump.
am being
Make
oh
Make
almost.
this jump. Okay.
Man,
The
jump. Oh,
viewers are
sad.
not seeing it. The viewers are not seeing it. We're just seeing
Yeah.
the tab here, but
Yeah.
we're just gonna clear that out. He was trying to jump. He was trying to jump towards the platform there. Kind of cute, but no. Now we're Bobs is just staring at the wall. We're also staring at the wall. I'll move it to Hydra.
Mhm.
Yeah.
410. What does that mean?
410. What?
The one listed on the box that the Hydra was looking at.
410. Let's
Yeah,
let's
yeah.
transcribe it to alphabet. A B C D D A0 da Conrad. Yes.
The mods. The
The
mods. It's actually Taylor and Bill. Oh, they're featured here.
Oh wait, what?
Their duo combination is called the mods.
Ah,
Yes. Yes.
great. Those are some of the new things that we learn every day.
Yes. Every day we learn. Every day, there's a book called, Atomic Habits, and there's like a 1% per day. 1% a day. We improve. That's the goal. Slow scale. And if you guys are wondering why we are on Tech Pause, there's a disconnected player, unfortunately, here on one of our teams, and we are just waiting for them to come back up online. And of course, some technical issues are unavoidable, especially
Yep.
if like brownout, stuff like that.
I mean,
What can you do?
if even if the highest level of play like VCT has this, welcome to the glorious land of tech pauses. Even here on the Predator Gaming, king of PH 2023. So welcome to the Giyang and Exivus podcast. We're going to be your host for today. My name is Exivus, and ano ang favorite number mo sa Electric Fan?
Favorite number of electric fans?
Yeah.
Always number one. A little breezy, but not too overwhelming.
Oh yeah, that's actually my favorite number as well. Like, kasi kung iisipin mo, if you go number 2, we're actually Kowalski analysis. Okay. Kung number 2 ka sa Electric Fan, a little bit malakas. It's a win.
A little bit malakas! Bro, how can you be, man?
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, dude.
But you do make a lot of sense. Number 2, medyo maingay na. Number 3 is just too loud. I mean, especially if you're like shoutcasting or playing anything that requires a microphone.
Yeah.
You're not gonna be enjoying it. You're gonna be the meme. Yung parang nasa
Parang ka na sa airport.
aeroplano yun. Ganun yun.
I mean, number
And-
3 is just like nasa loob ka ng bagyo. Number 2 is like it's fine to be turned on a very hot day, but there's this what we call in physics, the faster your sweat dehydrates, the more your skin dries up. So if you just turn it slow to number 1, you just let your sweat do its thing, and then it's not gonna dehydrate you as much. So number 1 talaga, kahit scientifically, if you even think of it, it's the best number in your fan. Unless your fan is very small, and number 1 is just like parang hiningaan ka ng ipis.
And then number 1, then add in a little bit of a mist. Oh, now that's good. That's gonna feel a lot better, because that's usually the one put up on like large stadiums or like gymnasiums at schools. Diba parang yung electric fan nila may onting spray ng tubig. Tapos nakakatulong siya for some reason.
Yeah, I mean,
And
it makes you
it's
moist.
because of the mist. Yeah. Like the water evaporates, it takes away the heat from your body, and well, hindi naman yung parang mist din yung parang winisikan ka talaga eh, no? Just tiny nano bits of water.
Just a little bit. Just a little.
I can't believe we talked about electric fan for like 3 minutes.
I mean, it's come on. Welcome to the Exivus and Giyang podcast. This really doesn't. Yeah, this is a podcast now, ladies and gents. I mean, really, this happens all the time.
All right, so I have a next question for you. What is the best agent, and why is it Gecko?
the best agent, and why is it? No, 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 no. I agree with you. I agree with you. And there is no,
man.
there is no contention here. I mean,
No.
everything is cute.
No contest.
Yeah,
Mhm.
Mosh is cute. Wingman is
Mhm.
cute.
Yeah. Imagine you have a wing. I mean, just the wingman itself, it already wins the pulse.
Yeah, I mean, you put a cute being in your hand, you make it walk and bring the spike, and it plants the spike. It's even better than most lobbies I played with on my solo queue in like Valorant. They
Yep.
they actually plant the spike. They don't forget it. They can defuse
Yep.
the spike. They can just plant the spike and does a concussion after like they recall like bump into some person without planting the spike. You know, yeah. Yeah, the wingman buddy. It's like he's a buddy. He's the best boy, best pet. I don't
The
even.
best.
Yeah, the best.
And did you know that when I saw the video on Gecko, I actually thought it was like an April Fool's video, something like that. Because in other games like Riot, in League of Legends, right? They at one time they did an April Fool's of Yasuo, and his skills was like buff so much. And
Yeah, I saw that. I saw that.
No mind us in our small podcast, but yeah, it was actually legit. And well, to take the topic away for the meantime, let's put it down a little bit and continue after what I'm about to say. But with your, because I actually forgot to say this a while ago. I mean, PC Game Pass, we already have announced our winner on the giveaway as well, and it is actually in the posted actually on the page of Predator Gaming. So make sure to check it there, and well, you can actually even say it on the live stream right now, because here is actually the list of the people that won the PC Game Pass. Paulo Dakaimat, Alian Likop, Kite Gabriel, Jonard Magadia, R. Brian Togonon, RB, Rex Zor Gamis, Sarah Loy Streeter, Errol Reyes, and Samantha Arcelia. And of course, well, PC Game Pass, with your new PC and 1 month of Game Pass, you can enjoy all agents unlock with 20% XP boost in Valorant. So join PC Game Pass to instantly unlock all agents. You can also experience 20% XP boost to all contracts, Battle Pass, and Event Pass leveling in Valorant with PC Game Pass. So this as well, PC Game Pass lets you access a vast library of games like AC Odyssey, Forza Horizon, Flight Simulator, Halo series, and more. And did you know, Exibus, that actually am very interested in getting a Game Pass as well, because I have been looking forward to getting Forza Horizon and Flight Simulator, because I actually want to give it to my brother that has, ASD, and I think those games would be much appreciated by him and me as well. I mean, I can play too.
I mean, it's free stuff. It's free stuff here, Gia. I mean, I would want it too, because you can play some of the games that the PC Game Pass will give you. Like, there's a couple of games I want, but I kind of forgot all of it because we talked about electric fans, so it's out of the it's out of the equation now. My brain kind of
electric fans for.
It's the only thing I remember. It's like my brain short circuited. It's just electric fans. All right, cool.
And we made some good points there, my friend. We made some good points, and
we made some good points. Comment down in the comment section below what if you agree with us. If you don't agree with us, sige lang, ayos lang.
Because there are actually instances where, because I think some people would appreciate this or would relate to this as well. Maybe you, because personally for me, sometimes using the air condition is a little too cold. Even if I try to lower the temperature, it's just too cold for me. I just want like a specific temperature, 27 degrees. I don't know why. A little above that is too hot. A little below that is too cold.
It's too cold,
sometimes I just put an electric fan a little far back and just breeze it a little onto me. And I think due to our connectivity, due to the connectivity issue of one of our teams here, I think on Game Lab Alpha, we are just gonna be hopping by a short break, if I'm not mistaken. Is that correct, Prod? yeah, we are gonna be hopping by a short break, guys. But when we come back, we are gonna be making sure that we proceed towards our game. So this is Giang and Exibus. You're watching Predator Gaming Kings of PH 2023. We'll be back after a short break. Don't worry. to the Kings of PH 2023, the grand finals between GameLab Esports and Abaddon Abyss. And after a long wait, okay lang yan kasi sobrang sulit ng pagbabalik kasi magsisimula na ulit tayo dito sa game number 2 ng ating best of 3 series. Take note that GameLab Alpha is now 1-0 or 1 game away from winning this series and becoming the champions here. Tingnan natin kung makakabawi ba ang Abaddon Abyss kasi medyo naging matagal ang break natin. Ang hirap ng... Sayang kung pwede natin pakita yung ginawa ng Abaddon Abyss. But, XC, sobrang insane eh. I mean, there's a picture on my page. Don't worry guys kung hindi nyo pa nakikita. Pero we are gonna be resuming towards the game. This is again, game number 2 of this best of 3 series. GameLab Alpha versus Abaddon Abyss.
Finally, after that long tech pause, we all apologize for what happened, but we are resuming now finally into the game. Hopefully, none of the mentals of both of our teams here has been affected because we want to see a back-to-back action from both of these teams. And now, the rounds are starting, and both of these teams are just positioning themselves to finally close this game out at the end of this very, very long day.
Yeah. Very long day indeed. And short recap lang, 3-0 na ngayon ang Abaddon Abyss towards this particular game. And oh no, Boogie almost got taken down there, but fortunately was able to dodge some of those bullets from V-Black. And GameLab Alpha actually is on an eco save right now. Sheriffs and half shield for this 4th round. V-Black needs to be very careful. Aeonix just in the vicinity. As they make their way towards site B, GameLab Alpha does have full control so far here, being able to successfully...
Oh, here we go.
Oh! Slatom's shock dart took Boogie out, and suddenly bodies fall down inside of GameLab Alpha. Exotic with an operator kill, and that's gonna be at 4-0 here by Abaddon Abyss.
Yeah, I mean, those utilities were really utilized well. The toxic the snake bite just ended the life out of that one player who was trying to just plant the spike. But yeah, ultimately resulting into the win here of Abaddon Abyss 4-2-0. I think GameLab Alpha still recovering from their long. I think may nagluto pa sa kanila ng pancit canton while they're at it. I mean, I'm kind of craving.
I mean,
I'm kind of craving.
Because why not, right? Why not?
Right, it's in the middle of the night. You are in your Valorant session. I mean, who doesn't get hungry, right?
Then add in a bit of like soft-boiled eggs. Oh
yeah. Soft drinks o kaya kape. Just the combos.
We're just hungry right now. Same as these players being very hungry towards this game. GameLab Alpha still has yet to recover from this particular match. Here, full buy into this round, going towards site B. And they're having a nice time so far. The wall here set up by Owen Cutie blocks some vision away from Abaddon Abyss while they do set their clear sights here after the post plant.
Yeah, GameLab Alpha managed to plant the spike finally after such a long while. The retake would be coming in from Abaddon Abyss, and Fall X is going to be pushed out of position onto this vulnerable on this side. The defuse is trying to commence in. Fall X takes down the bombs, and Abaddon Abyss just sending the rest of the members to the Abyss. But oh no! Flat, you almost got taken out. But yeah, 26 HP, they finally close it out, takes down and executes Aeonix, and now 5-2-0 here. Abaddon Abyss still in the lead.
Yeah, definitely a big lead, 5-0. And GameLab Alpha might need to save up again. They're in the cycle of doom. And it's not looking good at all. Aeonix though might go by to this. Not so sure if this is gonna be a good idea though. Mixed by, forced by here by GameLab Alpha. And Aeonix does have his lockdown. Boogie has the rest. Spray down there by Hydra will not connect onto anyone for the meantime. G-Lab gonna be pursuing site A this time. Let's see if it's gonna be worth it, as the operator of Exotic is still gonna be a big problem here. Hydra is gonna be leveraging himself and takes down Fallex even. V-Black takes Owen Cutie, everyone again falling down. Game Love Alpha just having such a hard time here. Boogie, can he actually rest anyone?
One
I don't
enemy
think
remaining.
so. It's all alone. And
Oh, here we go.
well, it does
Boogie.
get exotic, but
Oh,
yeah, Hydra just get this triple kill. Man, Abaddon Abyss is just messing with them now.
Yeah, this is definitely their map, and I don't think this is even their pick. But Icebox seem to be the right map here for the side of Abaddon Abyss. I see no difficulty whatsoever in their defense against the attack here from the side of Game Lab Alpha. And again, if you have a Killjoy on your composition and you're on attacking, you're kind of on the weak side, not really counting out the
Stay safe.
flank defending that will be coming in from Killjoy's alarm bot, but that in a map like Icebox,
Get out of my way.
the value that will be coming from that is not much, but it's really showing it in here. But the proficiency that just Abaddon Abyss is showing to us while they're playing this map here in Icebox is just really astounding. As Game Lab Alpha still having difficulty trying to get back into the game, and now they're trying to push in here. Having a hard time with the Blade Storm, gonna go in. Paul X is in the nest here on near the side. That's not gonna be used anytime soon. The plant is gonna be happening, and Paul X finally lands one knife to the face of V Black. Out of the equation now, no controller. Everyone is still at Raptors. The resurrection has commenced. Still alive. They know where it might be coming from. The Owl Drone has been used. They have to back away. Play for some time here. They still have a lot to work with. Even though they have a minimum guts. But Owen Cutie from a high angle. Viper's Spit is gonna get used. They're gonna block away the vision, and Paul X with the Blade Storm takes a shot from Stranger up in. 82 and Hydra with the triple kill. How is that even possible?
With 1 HP remaining because of the Viper Spit, still Hydra won that and wins it for the team. And man, Abaddon Abyss 7-0. This might just be one of the biggest lead that we have seen so far here in the grand finals. And Game Lab Alpha, I mean, they will have their chance once more after this full buy, but still, I mean, based on what's happening from the past few rounds, we can still, be a little nervous onto them, especially right now in this round, because V-Black, Slalom, and Exotic has their ultis available. We do see them pathing towards A once more. A slow yet concisive push here that Abaddon Abyss realized to be happening. Hydra again putting up the wall, block one option here from Game Lab Alpha. As they proceed towards the side, towards the deep here. Fox actually took a bullet towards the knee there. He'll get a little bit damage, but that's not gonna stop him from getting all those kills towards V-Black and one more. That leaves only Hydra and Rababs. Hydra though gets one onto Boogie. Still has to take 4 more. And he's just waiting here for Rababs to help him towards those rafters. Rowan Cutie actually has a nice angle.
Okay, Hydra. He is pushing here. This might be dangerous.
Last player
This is uncharted territory, trying to go in for the high angle, but never mind. Owen Cutie was waiting for him. And now 1 point finally in the hands of Game Lab Alpha. Still a tall hurdle to actually try and conquer here. They're still down 6 points, but this is a start for them.
Placing swarm grenade.
Yep, that is the start that they needed to kind of gain a momentum towards this game. The first point of game number 2. 6 more to go to catch up here against Abaddon Abyss, and take note that they haven't even used their ultis in that particular round. They were shocked a bit on those exchanges, on those first contacts, in which Polex actually popped off with the blades, with his Vandal. Polex took a bit of damage there. Might need to be a little careful as Rababs got taken out.
Game Lab Alpha actually with their cheeky play and that wall. It's the first time I've seen that kind of wall when it comes to planting, but that's well utilized. Game Lab Alpha taking their groove in. And now, the defenders here from Abaddon Abyss is just having a hard time scurrying towards B side. They went in from mid and they pushed here towards B. Spike is sticking now. Exotic still with his tailwind on, trying to go in and try to dash, but no, it's gonna expire nonetheless. And no, Boogie, he's gonna get caught over here at Kitchen, and Paul X tries to jump in from the window, but he gets executed. Hydra trying to go here, breaking the wall, but he's gonna get triple as Owen Cutie takes him down. 2 points now in the hands of Game Lab Alpha.
Slowly but surely. That is the goal here by Game Lab Alpha. I mean, it started very difficult for them, especially after the tech pause, because their mind is kind of busy elsewhere due to that technical difficulty that they have experienced. Now, as they slowly recover their points, momentum as well has been recovering in their hands, and also the economy rising up here on them. And it's not the same here for Abaddon Abyss. They have to make sure that they win in this round. Play around V-Black here, or maybe Hydra if ever he gets a nice pick off. The stress will be available for his allies. Hunter's Fury is gonna be used now by Drish to gain some information inside the side of A. But not much actually gathered there. No one has been hit. Never did that in. Oh no, Exotic falls down. That's a bit ambitious for him, but Polex as well gets taken out. Slatov is on fire, but no bullets! Oh
Spike
no,
down A.
indeed! It's now Dritch tries to recover it for Game Lab Alpha. Ionix as well has a nice angle, but they haven't planted the spike just yet. And V-Black and Rababs are closing in.
Very unfortunate reload that we've seen earlier. If he did reload, he might have gotten the kill, but the Sage just pulled the trigger way too fast. Now it's a 2v2 situation with only Dritch here, almost at half HP and no armor. That's gonna spell dangerous in trouble for them. They have to plant this spike or else they might be in a bad situation. Alarm bot can be placed towards the flank to guard their back area, but the Viper, the Snake Bite, is gonna chunk down.
Player standing.
Oh,
But he
no.
was fragile. He
One
can
enemy
take him down,
remaining.
but this is a 1v1 now. Dritch trying to go in for the Hills Rababs. Has the right idea now. Trying to go in for the first tap. Pros don't fake. Question mark. And Rababs! Oh no! 95 HP playing the timeout here. Down the Storm bot. It's gonna push him out of the angle. And Rababs just playing a chess piece. He checkmated Dritch, and now the defuse is gonna be on his hands. 8-2. Abaddon Abyss is still at the top.
It's a bishop and a rook straight at him, and definitely a checkmate there towards the division. That was very, very unfortunate since he was low in HP already. Now the streak has ended for Game Lab Esports. Abaddon Abyss now taking control once more. In terms of economy, it's still gonna be a challenge for them since Exotic might need to pop in the Blade Storm. V-Black only has a half shield compared to Game Lab Esports with full by full shield. Now rushing towards side A. But take note, they are taking a bit of damage there. Need to be very careful in their execution. Falling is already a bit low since he did got his armor removed. But they are still gonna be pursuing side A here. Just needing to be a lot more careful
Here,
than they used to, because if they don't, it's gonna be very difficult for them. Lockdown gonna be initiated here, and Abaddon Abyss will just give the space away.
Down has been used out here. The space has been made, and now they have to plant the spike. Ooh, really cool planting area here for Owen Beauty. That's gonna be them just going for the post plant after, because the spike is exposed. They just have to play it safe this time. A lot of members from Abaddon Abyss has been held back. They can't push any further as Fall X takes down V-Black, coming in for the back angle. Aeonix,
remaining.
the great wall of Aeonix! No shall not pass. The slap on the last guy standing. He got detected. Now he's trying to go and peek in. It's gonna be a hard take for him. He tries to climb in. He's still gonna get shot. He's gonna get wall banged. He can't have anything. He's gonna go for the ropes, but he gets tripled. Mi ultimo
Everyone
adios.
peeks.
Mi ultimo adios.
And that was definitely the ultimatum there of, of him. Unfortunately, everyone was just peeking at the moment he hit that defuse. All three of them peaked at the same time, and yeah, I don't think anyone can actually win that. Just no matter how good you are, when everyone peaks at the same time and immediately
Placing
sprays,
swarm grenade.
you're dead.
Placing
So
swarm
now,
grenade.
last round in the half, this favoring Game Lab Alpha so far. With the buys, V-Black does possess his Viper Spit, rest as well available, and the lockdown here for Abaddon. Even the Hunter's Fury, this is this can still be a good round here for Abu Dhabi. They have the tools, they have the ultimates readily available. Game Lab Alpha still pursuing here though. In this particular match, it's a Slathom and Exotic are killing into Hunter's Fury. Boogie tries to rest Owen Cutie, but Exotic takes him down for the second time. Securing the numbers advantage. Rababs as well.
Let's
helping
go.
out Boogie. Trace out here onto Exotic. Can they still clutch this? P-Black taking his time, but
One
actually
enemy
that's
remaining.
not looking good for him.
Spike
As the
down,
Rabab
B.
now helping the team here. Game Lab Alpha only has Dritch alive, and it's not gonna be that easy for him since the spike. Well,
I have the
he can
spike.
pick it up, but it's almost impossible to plant.
Yeah, what are the options? What are the situations that he can play out in his brain for him to win this 1v3? Look at him, it's already
30 seconds
yellow, going for the recon bot. I think that's gonna give him information confirmation from near Snowman. And now if he tries to go for a plant, he's gonna get triple peak. Going into the tap, tries to go in for the straight down, and Rabab takes him down. And now 9-3, just one more point, double digits, here we go.
9-3. They say it's a curse, but so far it's looking like a good sign here for Abaddon Abyss. They transition towards the attacking side. They have the chance now to maneuver across the map and be the ones to take control of this game. If ever they do so, Hydra has been popping off so much. And to think that it all started with, you know, Rabab's triple kill a while ago in the pistol round. It was unexpected there by Game Lab Alpha. The momentum that swung after that was just too magnificent here
Keep up.
for Abaddon Abyss. Now as they go for the second pistol round, let's see if Game Lab Alpha can get the first swing.
Okay. First
Scanning
information
ahead.
spotted out, Bridge. Was jumping up and down again. Speed there, but the turret, that's gonna do significant amount of damage. And Eonic holding it out here. He has his pistol. Oh no, the spike is gonna be planted. This is the pistol round. Right click to the face, it takes him down.
B.
Okay, 4v4 situation. Owen
planted.
Cutie. Go in for a cheeky angle. That's a wall. You cannot see that. Oh, here we go. But Boogie and
Oh.
Paul X takes it down one by one. Exotic Rababs, last
player
guy standing.
standing.
Oh no, over at kitchen. We only have Rababs left. Oh no, coming in from the high angle. Owen Cutie takes down Rababs. Now 1 point to them. Pistol round goes to their bottles here. Now we see 9-4. Just a little bit. Just a little bit.
This is the round that they needed to at least try to push this to a 9-5 and make it
Last
like
player
4
standing.
points away from them catching up. Still a long way to go, but this should give them enough firepower to you know, have that that chance of putting themselves in
Out of
a better
charges.
spot. Abaddon Abyss responding accordingly. Sheriff, Frenzy, another Sheriff here. 3 people buying on the side of Abaddon Abyss to maybe contest Game Lab Alpha and go for the long-range fight against those Spectres. They are going to be pushing through.
Okay, good wall. Okay, good for the spray down. Takes them down one by one.
down,
X takes
A.
a shot.
One
Go, maybe
enemy
going
remaining.
for a 4. No.
Whoa.
Rich answers back, and we only have Exotic. Last guy standing. 93 HP, going back to 100 after that fragile. Now the Aldrone is gonna get through, so he's gonna get spotted out. This is dead sentence. Tries to tailwind away. They still see him. He's over at this corner. They have to. He has to back away, or else this is gonna be deadly for him. No. Oh, he might be backing away. Exotic, try to check for his flanks. Those angles that you have to clear, my friend. It's gonna be deadly. And Aeonic goes for the shoot LP. 9-5. They suddenly climbing one by one now. Might be a chance now for the side of Game Lab Alpha.
3 Spectres remain. Some will pick up the Sheriff here. Fallex will try to get... Oh no, actually I thought he was gonna be waiting for a Blaze Storm, but now he actually picks up a Vandal for himself. So that's an additional firepower plus full shield. I think they still will be able to buy into the next round except for Owen QT. So Abaddon Abyss, despite them having only half shield on Slathom and Rababs, they have the better firepower here, and are stacking up as well towards side B. They just need to be very careful because Eonyx's traps and utilities are there, same as Owen Cutie. Their plan is to stall them out.
Oh no, Owen Cutie If he goes out, he's gonna get executed. Got chunked out to 92 HP from the shock dart. Not a significant damage, but a damage nonetheless. It's now 4 HP. Just hiding away here. Going for the shot. Oh my god, what a cheeky shot. Denying the plant, but slapped him from the high angle. Over at yellow, takes an OBT. The plant is gonna be commencing once again. Game Lab Alpha at the bottom of their knees trying to defend this onslaught coming into the side of Abbott Esports, but nobody can push out Exotic at the high angle. It's going away. Finally gets executed in Drift. It's not gonna work. Okay, Fall X, last guy standing. Still at a relatively good amount of HP, denying the plant once again, tailwinding away. 35 HP, they're playing into his hands one by one, they're falling. Only if he
30
strikes the
seconds
fire well
left.
enough, it's good enough for
One
sure.
enemy
Goes for a
remaining.
shot,
God!
Fall X. Goes for a triple, might go for a fourth, but the Toxic Scream has been used, 22 HP. If he goes and tries to push this, what? Just a couple of inches away from the base of D-Black, but a good effort for Fall X.
Yeah, and that gave the opportunity for Abaddon Abyss now to maybe pick up some, rifles on this end. Maybe a Bulldog here, some Spectre, even for Hydra. Game Lab Alpha, at least 4 of them will be able to pick up their Vandals, and Fall X does possess his Blade Storm. So, still, a big chance here for Game Lab Alpha, despite that mishap, because Fall X still did a massive amount of job there to deny economy against Abaddon Abyss. Both Jets will get a Blade Storm, and Omen Cutie falls down, drops to the ground, head first. After coming into contact against Exotic, my oh my, this guy continues to surprise me. And in a good way, he will be contested.
An enemy
On the
battle.
high ground! And gets Boogie! Oh my god, this guy is too much for Game Lab Alpha.
Somebody get some water because this man is on fire. Put it out, please. Fall X here at Raptors. Leon is getting the kill towards Hydra. Not spawning anytime soon. Gonna go and tailwind the way the plant has been planted. I mean, the spike has been planted. Now they're just trying to scout out information, but it's a 4-man nonetheless. Fall X with a glorious shot to the head. And the defuse is gonna commence here. The Cloudburst is gonna go on. Oh no, that was just way too late. And now 11 points here for the side of Abaddon Abyss. Just one more point and they're gonna be on match point.
Yeah, and that was, I believe it was an ambitious push there by a Fall X as well. And the last remaining member there of Game Lab Alpha was just in a tough spot. I think they could have just stalled it away and prepared for the peaks coming from Abaddon Abyss, because they were already defusing the spike and halfway there already. And that small mistake just led to this situation right now wherein they force bot, and if they lose, it's over. It's pretty much over here for Game Lab Alpha. But Abaddon and well, they are still gonna be trying here. Bulldog, Vandal, Spectre, has shields on everybody. Abaddon Abyss, it's a very rich situation for them as they push here towards site B. Plant is gonna be a little easier now given the weapon advantage that they do have. But Exotic took a bunch of damage from that. Aeonix as well, throwing the shots there towards Hydra. That will force them a little back. Maybe make them hesitate as well on those pushes.
Right here.
Dredge has a nice angle from above here at the box, but Aeonix is actually doing well. He gets Slatom, B-Black gets Dredge. Aeonix takes another Fall X as well. Those low HP members of Abaddon Abyss are now falling down. That leaves only Exotic and Hydra. But Hydra gonna get one
enemy remaining.
One hit away.
Position.
Can he still clutch this?
Okay,
30
Hydra at
seconds
16 HP has a resurrection available. Oh, quick headshot. Gonna go for the resurrection.
Player standing.
But from the behind, they just waited for it. They baited it. Oh, and Kitty, what a cutie. Takes out to the grave. 11-6. Still having a chance. A little bit of glimmer of hope here for the side of Game Alpha. Oh man, that was such an appeal there. It was almost going the side of
That was a mess.
Yeah, that was a mess. Going the side of Abaddon Abyss, but the side of Game Lab Alpha, they pick it up, they pick up the pace, and then they use the utilities and equipment that they have available to them. And now that resulted them into winning this one. At least they can be able to buy a couple of equipments and abilities for this next round. Only if they have to repeat this. But A side might be the one for the taking here. The shot that is not going to connect towards anyone, but they have a rough idea of where it might be. That Nanostorm grenade is going to be denied almost. Pushed out of position, but no, they were just spraying at the right time. They knew he was there. That was just brilliant. Bogey, low HP, 35, gonna go and reclaim the position of where Fall X was at earlier. Killjoy is gonna be using that lockdown. The Hunter's Fury to deny it. Destroy, but it fades away for some space. Rico Bot is gonna get destroyed, and Bogey's right at the angle. Tailwinding away. He misses it almost by a hair. Dritch to be pushed away. Oh no! From the back angle, the Bulldogs making so much work. Owen Cutie. Will he be able to clutch this one again? This is his final and last hurrah before they move on into the match point here for Abaddon Abyss. Everyone is weary, everyone is tired. They just have to make it work. Oh, what? What just happened? What?
How?
Did you all see that? What?
Yeah, I did see it. And
What did the alarm bot
I
choose?
have no idea what just happened there.
Okay, he saw the barrel.
One enemy remaining.
Oh,
the crouch!
Oh no! Almost! Owen Cutie was feeling it. Pero wala makakatalo dun sa alarm bot. Kakaiba talaga yun. Ano nangyari?
Tumakbo! I was like, how? What?
The alarm... What? Huh?
What?
What?
So, acted like a wingman of Gecko.
The alarm bot had a mind on it.
Or like a boombot of Raze.
Yeah, it crawled way
It suddenly
too far.
ran, yeah. Alright, back into the game. All serious now, as Abaddon Abyss is now on match point. Game Lab Alpha, just force buying into this, not looking good here for them. Still has a lot more to go. This match and this match point of Abaddon and a lockdown even initiated. Owen Cutie trying to might need to pop in this Viper's bit.
Oh,
lacking of bullets! That's the cause of death there of Ionix. Exotic as well, gonna be picking up one more. Owen Cutie again with a nice flank. Lurking from behind. Sneaking his way towards them. Will be getting spray down onto the Babs. Just need to kill 2 people more. But Trish is in a tough spot. He needs to fall back.
Oh, no, he missed
almost gets taken down there. Still, fortunately to stay alive, Owen Cutie is rotating too. He wants to catch them on mid. Wants to sneak up to them again.
Standing ahead.
They are gonna get intercepted
Last
here with the
player
Viper.
standing.
They were no Owen Cutie. Andrew Rich! Just cohesive communicative play. 12-7. They saved their team from reaching that point of no return. But it's still a tall hurdle to conquer. 7-12. That's a lot of rounds here, but at least they have their Vandals finally. Now they might be able to win this out against Abaddon Abyss, who has broken buys left and right.
Yeah, but still far away. 5 points to go. Abaddon Abyss is gonna be saving up for this round, but they are no strangers to thrifty rounds. They're still equally capable of taking down Game Lab Alpha as well as them onto Abaddon Abyss. Now, Game Lab Alpha is spreading across. They are gonna be giving the site first and might rely on those pick-offs to try and negatively affect the economy of Game Lab for the next round. That can be the tactic. V-Black also lurking though. Sneaking up towards site B. They can go for a bait and switch here since, you know, not so sure though if it's a right strategy because the utilities of Ionix are there, and like we mentioned before, he is like the Great Wall of Ionix.
Yeah, and everything is just on the line here. If Abaddon Abyss wins, we're gonna be pushed into a game 3, and everyone knows that everyone is not really in their state of mind here, but Fall X says, maybe he can just pick up a couple more kills here. Aeonix is hiding cheekily over this Toxic Cloud. Tries to go for a spray down. He managed to at least shut down the HP of B-Black here, who is at 7 HP, but man disadvantage now. They are 2-man down from the high angle. Fall X saves the rest of the team. Tries to go for a kill. That sheriff shot takes on Fall X, but they ultimately save this one. This is gonna push us to 12-8 out here, and Dritch is gonna have the defuse.
No rest gonna be used there by Boogie. I think they are just gonna be buying for Fall X and Aeonix the next round. And my oh my, these players continues to surprise us and make us want more of these rounds. But Abaddon Abyss still possess match point. They are now full buying into this. Slatam and Hydra have shield. And a different story for Game Lab Alpha. Full shield, full rifle, and 4 ultis available.
Yeesh, that is so deadly. Blade Storm, the Viper's Spit, the Revive, and the Hunter's Fury. You have a lot to work with. And Fall X is just going to stay there. Trade up after trade. This is going to be a 3v3 now as V-Black answers back with a kill against Fall X. Had the right idea there, but this is where everything is on the line. 3v3. They cannot afford to lose one more man here for the side of Game Lab Alpha. Viper Spit has been used over at A site, but that's not the right call because the spike is slowly moving towards B site. And a Swarm Grenade has been used here. Hunter's Fury is available. They can just dissuade them from pushing and trying to go for the plant. I think they're gonna wait for that. Here we go. Oh, he's gonna get seen. This is dangerous. Oh no! Oh no! Catches 2 information there at the critical level. Shot there to follow
One
up.
enemy
Oh,
remaining.
Dredge with the
down,
spray
B.
transfer. What is going on? V-Black tries to go and stalk the leg, but no!
What?
It pulled up the reverse Uno card and Dredge was going for a triple. A triple, baby.
Dredge used a shock dart to draw attention to them and then contested them as well. Spraying them down, spraying transfer like what you mentioned was just pristine. And oh my, Game Lab Alpha, they have to initiate a pause here.
One enemy
This time
remaining.
they're the ones initiating a
Spike
pause
down,
because
B.
of what's happening. Because now they have to save, they have to buy sheriffs. If they lose, it's gonna be 12-10. And if they lose on the next one, it's overtime.
It's overtime, yes. No, I mean, I would love to see an overtime, but my guy, look at the time. It is such a crucial moment for both of these teams for the fighting that 80,000 pesos grand prize. That's a prize pool. It's gonna be divided to first, second, third, and fourth place, of course. But yeah, so much at stake here for both of these teams. Top of their game here at the Predatory Gaming 2023 Kings of PH. It's just one mistake will spell disaster for both of these teams. And when I mean disaster, it's at Abaddon Abyss, after the huge lead that they made for themselves, if they lose this first few couple of trade-offs here, it's gonna be difficult at this point. Because Game Lab Alpha will finally be able to stabilize their economy. And now Cheeky coming here, but a
Oh,
shot.
exotic!
Oh my gosh!
That is a big kill.
How do you even see that? That was an angle to be contested. Yeah, moving on. Fall X answers back. And now V-Black has been taken down. Viper's Spit is not going to be available for them. At least it wouldn't make the lives of the people at Game Lab Alpha difficult. But A-Site might be for that one taken here.
Exotic. Just waiting for the timing. Oh, they're gonna be pursuing this. Boogie has been thinking where they are. But Exotic has his sights ready at him. That's in. Oh, the spray down. That's a nice angle actually for Abaddon Abyss. Game Lab Alpha still trying.
Oh no.
Very best. Oh wait, cutie. It's only Rubabs remaining alive. 3 versus 1. Oh, this is not looking good here for Abaddon. I mean, this is a sheriff round by them, but still.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah. full buy. This is the final chance of Abaddon Abyss. If they lose, it's another save round, or they will be forced buy into
Spike down
the
A.
24th round.
Oh man, it's just I don't know anymore. Giang, like, what is even going on? What is even going on? If they lose this one out, this is their last buy round, because if Game Lab, as you mentioned, managed to win this out, I mean, they can still divide the guns from them, because Aeonix is racking 6,000 on the credit score there. But yeah, just one more mistake. One bad mistake here, but the
Here.
pressure is so high. Even me, I'm just the caster out here. I can feel the heartbeat in my throat. It's just out there.
Yep.
Shock Dart not gonna connect. That's a well thought of lineup, but it was seen. Wait, what?
Wait, what? What?
What?
What is? Nani desu ka? Wait, I think. So something just happened, guys. Everyone got disconnected. Absolutely everyone. It may be a server issue, and we are still just determining what the cause of that crash is. And yeah, right now we're just seeing Icebox here, and
All right, we're back in the lobby.
I think what just happened?
Everyone is
The-
in shambles.
Everyone is in shambles. Oh my god.
But yeah, that was just okay. Let's put our feet back into the ground here, Giang. Everything was online earlier. The game was starting 12 to, let's say, 10. Just one more mess up here for the side of Abaddon Abyss. They could have pushed it into an overtime. It was 12 to 10, mind you. I think we're gonna have a recap of what happened. But yeah, I think something has been really going on with the connectivity issues so far. Earlier, it was GameLab Alpha who got disconnected, and I think it is an internet provider issue nationally, because I think there was a little bit of also deterrence on my side. Like, suddenly the internet just went, just common things here. But yeah, I think we're gonna be having a real lobby for that. Everything will be resetted, and we just have you apologize for everything that's happened. There are things out of the control here at Predator Gaming Kings of PH 2023, but we'll try to get back to you as soon as we fix the issue.
Yeah, I mean, I think it might be a good choice. We're just gonna be confirming with our production team. Are we gonna be going in a short break for the meantime? Because yeah, I think it's much wiser to get into a short break for while waiting on what should be happening here. So we are your casters, Giang and Exibus. We'll just go into a short break to determine what happened in that game.
You
right. Welcome back to the Kings of PH 2023, the grand finals between Game Lab Alpha and Abaddon Abyss. And after that unfortunate mishap in the 23rd round, nagkaroon ng crash tayo sa ating Valorant. Pero, naayos na natin lahat. So the fix will be, we'll just be resetting that particular round. Round number 23, reset. As in, all creds, everything. May babalik naman. Oo, kumbaga para tayong
Wala kayong nakita.
Come back in time and just imagine na nag-pause lang tayo ng sa malupit ulit. Ganon na lang.
Wala kayong nakita, guys. Wala kayong nakita. Basically, yun lang yun. Just think to yourselves, nothing happened. Nothing happened. We're just a figment of your imagination earlier. But yeah, we're moving on into the resumption of the game. Everyone has their creds, everyone's all happy, and we are now heading into this best of series between Abaddon Abyss and Game Lab Alpha, back to that heart-stopping moment that we decided to leave earlier. I mean, we didn't decide for it. Valorant decided to expire its card of giving us the game. Anyways, now 4 seconds in, we're gonna load in, and we're all gonna start.
Yep. Let us start the potential match point. And I mean the match point here of Abaddon Abyss and Game Lab Alpha. And let's see if history can change. Because a while ago, I believe Game Lab Alpha was about to win in that particular round. Now, as they go on the reset, Abaddon Abyss now stacking up towards side A.
Going up.
Leaving only V-Black here on mid to catch anyone who wants to rotate or wants to flank from behind. It's after speaking as well towards mid pallet. Oh my god, Owen Cutie has to be very careful. Same as Boogie. Might be in a tough spot here. Checking now as they push through. Oh my god, eyes on V-Black right now because he is just eyeing on here. Owen Cutie checking the area as well. The moment they go, it's gonna be a disaster.
Oh, there we go.
Killed by Paul X to go inside. No information yet on where V-Black is. He is looking for.
What?
Oh my god, Owen Cutie!
And
Oh,
human reaction!
degree turn! Are you serious?
Inhuman reaction!
What? Did you smell him? How did you even know he was there? What? Yo! Okay, my throat hurt after that scream.
Same here. I mean, come on, Giang. It's like 10:51 in the middle of the night and we're screaming. We might wake our neighbors up, but that was inhuman reactions coming in. What was that 180-degree turn? Hitting the head immediately. Oh my god. Oh my lord. Oh my lord.
Oh
Oh my
god.
Jesus. Oh my lord, that was
Oh
crazy.
Jesus. Oh Mary Christ.
Thanks.
That
Quite
was
right.
insane.
Oh yeah, moving on
Fallex
to the
as well
next
with
round.
operator kill is obnoxiously good.
Yeah, that
No.
was kind of disgusting. As soon as the information got popped out, Flick towards the top part of that area of contention early just spelled disaster, taking off like a huge chunk of his body. And now 12 to 11, Abaddon Abyss might be feeling the pressure right now with only Slatham with the less armored one here, but the rotation might be going towards A site. Hey, they're gonna be using the Owl drone. I think the read isn't right here for the defenders for Game Lab Alpha because A site is the taking here. No rotations whatsoever, and there's 3 people at B. Never mind. Owen Cutie with the operator shot towards Hydra. No more healer. They can't sustain themselves out anymore. And now Exotic is at yellow line. He's gonna be forced away to back through the ropes. And now moving in slowly but surely. That's gonna be a toxic screen being now down. They're gonna take this slowly. Everything's at risk here. They need to be careful. Shock Dart is gonna get used. The Viper Spin. And ooh, that's gonna be the snake bite.
30
Push
seconds
them away
left.
from that default planting spot. The Owl drone is gonna start to spot out information. Oh, escaping just narrowly. Spike is gonna get planted out here.
Spike planted.
V-Black is in a very tough spot right now. Fall X. Well, oh, the moment the Recon Dart hit. Oh, Fall X as well. Fell down towards the ground. Rabab's trying to flank from behind here. Take towards side. of Game Lab Alpha. 3 versus 3. The positions are good here
Run!
on Boogie. But oh, half defuse only. Still alive, but the Aeonics will fall down to the Babs.
No,
They will
what?
not
Player
stop the
standing.
defuse. We're gonna have an
One enemy
overtime.
remaining.
Oh, my heart.
Switching sides.
My heart cannot
Overtime.
take any more of this game. 12 to 12 in the game 2 after that long pause. This was their plan all along. Game Lab Alpha had this in their mind all this time. They have been thinking once we get to resume in this game, we are going to 12-12 this. They're gonna have to work for that win.
Oh my god. Game Lab Alpha has come back from a 6-point deficit, my friends. 6 points! And no other team was able to do that than them against Abaddon Abyss. They want to win this here in this game. They are capable of doing so. Pistol round once again here for both teams.
I think.
Never mind. Yeah, never. Yeah, wait. Yeah,
I think
was-
it's not a pistol round. It's not a pistol round.
Never
Okay, go
mind,
here
never
towards the
mind.
kitchen.
Never
towards the
mind. I was
straight
so
down.
sleepy, but now we're
Spike
awake.
down B.
Yeah,
They fire at each other.
down.
trade up from both of these teams. Boogie is out of the equation now, trying to go in for the tail in a way, but Lab,
Oh no!
Game Lab Alpha has the upper hand here. They're gonna be
down.
planting the
My
spike
ultimate
over
is
at high
ready.
area.
Initiated.
Yeah.
Gonna be using the Killjoy lockdown now. I'm gonna buy them some time. 3v2 bodies have fallen. Only Slatham and Hydra, last guy standing. It's gonna be not gonna be going in their favor. 8 seconds have been bought. And if they proceed here from kitchen, they might get spotted out
player
immediately by Owen TT. One again to follow up. Guys should go for the spray down. And 30
30
HP
HP.
here for Slatham.
Standing
There's
ahead.
nothing he can do. He's against 2 players that's still at a
Right
healthy level of HP. Tries to go in for the
Shock
push.
dart.
Oh no. Try to go for the shock dart. That's not gonna
Oh,
connect
no.
towards anyone. Even if he tries to go for the defuse, he's not gonna make it because the spike is at the high angle. He's going to go for the rope. He's gonna get executed while he rise up to the heaven at pumunta na nga siya sa langit.
Last
You can
player
take it out.
standing. Switching sides. Match
And yeah.
point.
Now we are gonna have the overtime match point here. The Game Lab Alpha. This
Player
is the
standing.
time for them now to yeah. What just happened to my brain earlier? Why did I think it was really a pistol round? Yeah. It was an interesting round rather. This Game Lab Alpha is now on match point and potentially securing this 2-0 against Abaddon Abyss. Can Abaddon Abyss stop them?
A massive
We'll see
turnaround.
here.
Here we go. Abaddon Abyss, Slatham 999 with this owl drone trying to spot out information that's not gonna even detect Fall X, and now they know where they might be coming from. Tries to
Oh.
go in for the jump pick information. He's gonna be backing away. Slatham is out of the equation now. Crowd burst towards the entrance. They have to back away. Now they have no more information gathered left for them. The turret is gonna detect that someone might be here at mid, and Aeonix slowly but surely pushing. He is being expected though. Look at this Aeonix trying to go in for the spray. But he knows that trap, that is the
Yep.
death trap. And V Black can investigate on his own, go towards kitchen. Everything going slowly now. Spike is gonna get planted. It's not gonna commence whatsoever, but A-Site is the one for the taking here.
Yep. Game Lab Alpha gonna be regrouping here towards a side. You need to be very careful of V Black again. He's going for the flank. So they do have Boogie as the counter flank here to whoever is gonna be opting to sneak past behind them. Checking the area. Actually, no, they are gonna be committing. The turret spots him though. Now Hydra pops up, triple
Player
kill!
standing.
In the 2 versus 1! It's all up to Rabab to save the day here for Abaddon Abyss against Owen Curie and Boogie. Game Lab Alpha! The face drop
What?
so
Wait, no,
much,
we're not done!
and it will
my
turn the
genius
tides
doesn't stop
around!
at
We're
that.
going for another
Switching
overtime!
Overtime.
What the heck? They line up perfectly for Babs and they get slayed in the face. That was almost a clutch. I almost smelled the victory there for the side of Game Lab Alpha.
Yeah.
But no, they refuse to let them do that. But here we are, ladies and gents, another overtime. It has been 26 rounds, and I don't know who's gonna win. It's just really hard to know now. But yeah, moving on to this next part of the game, Boogie, as well as the Sova. They're gonna be pushing away. Slow orb. Oh no. Oh, he's getting shot here. Exotic gets taken out. No more duelists for you guys. No more aggressive plays here. Goes for the Phantom. Bryson going for the spray down. Beacon balls towards the Toxic Cloud. Not gonna connect towards anyone. The wall is still available. Boogie still has that spike.
Oh my god, Ionix.
Oh
No!
my god, from the back
Missed the first shots, but he came back for it. Hydra
shots out here.
spots him
Oh,
though.
here we go. Going to go for the spray down.
Ooh.
Oh, here we go.
There's a bit of damage.
87 HP for
Ionix needs to
Hydra.
be very careful.
He has healing for him. I think he's not gonna be able to use it. That was just a distraction. Aeonix was just the baiter. Yeah. And now 5-man strong here towards B site. I don't think this would be easy for them. Here we go, Recon Vault.
Fallen.
Oh, they're gonna get detected. They're gonna get spotted out. Oh no, Fallen.
Oh,
What was that flick?
Not ready.
This has happened.
Right click.
This
my
has
classic.
happened. This has
Switching
happened like
sides.
twice in a row already.
Match point.
The reaction time of these guys. I mean, probably everything just going way too fast for me now that my brain has been cooking since like 2
One
p.m.
enemy remaining.
But these guys have cooked so much, especially when it comes to cooking their victory out here. Game Lab Alpha, they have fallen quite a bit earlier, and now they're just retrieving from the disgrace that happened earlier. But now moving on to the next part of game. Onyx, he's gonna put this alarm bot here at kitchen. It's gonna be the guard of the food. Abaddon, Abyss, taking it slowly but surely. They have to. It's a necessity. But as the defenders have it, this is gonna be defender sided since the Killjoy being Killjoy on the defender is really just
Oh,
dependent on icing
Ionix.
the kick. Oh no!
Wall?
But
No!
here we go. Ionix gets
Fell
taken down. One man disadvantage. We might go and push here for B side. We only have one defender here. It's only going to be Owen Cutie, and now the rotations be coming in. Oh, spots him out, takes him out. Owen Cutie finds the right spot, find the right angle.
Spike down B.
B3 now. Oh
Last
no,
player
he's in the
standing.
black. Okay, 1v2 now. Oh, he's
Team
what? Here we go. 14.
Oh my god.
Another overtime.
Another overtime. This has been
Overtime.
a really tight game. And Abaddon Abyss wants to
on.
push this to a game number 3.
Come on.
They have been really challenged here by Game Lab Alpha, but they're still standing strong in this game. Now they transition to defenders again. Game Lab Alpha has a chance to maybe go on a match point once more.
Come
It
on.
has been a blunder. It has been such a big mountain to climb for them.
All right. Okay, on
Come
the
on.
attacking side. It's Game Lab. It's Game Lab Alpha. I was about to say Game Lab Abyss. Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh.
That's the other team. That's the other team. All right, here. Taking it slow and surgical. Waiting for the right opportune moment to strike. Like a snake, like a pit viper, waiting for its target over the sand. They have to claw their way. They have to wiggle. They have to struggle and take everything, not give any sound whatsoever. Tailwind has been propped here. Entry coming here. Here it comes in. Here comes everything else. Here we go. Here we have it. Nanoswarm bot. Nanoswarm grenade again. Not gonna be resulting to anything. The plant is gonna be planted here. Here we have it. Game Lab
you go.
Alpha. Waiting for the time of their lives. No bloodshed whatsoever. That was a bloodless take. And now they're gonna be repositioning. Waiting for each and everyone just calm down to their senses and wait for the moment to strike.
Exotic! Boogie! Got it popping off! Folex takes him down! Bodies will fall! 3 versus 3! Can Hydra pop up? No! It's gonna be Game Lab Alpha securing once more this match point!
Ooh, this is their
Switching
match
sides.
point. This is their
Match
third
point.
match point, Giyang. Oh my gosh. It's just, oh, the adrenaline. I'm pretty sure you're feeling it. Well, oh, okay, time out. Time out here, called here by this guy. They're gonna think of the strategies to pull out. I wanna analyze what they are planning right now, but it's just, I'm blank. I'm just
Blank?
empty right now. I'm blank right now because I'm livid of all the action that's happening. I cannot think of a
Yes.
single way how this will go because this, for all we know, it Abaddon Abyss might just take it back from them again and push us to another overtime, making it 30 rounds. 30 rounds, mind you. This has never happened for the entirety of the series from day one. This has never happened.
And all throughout the whole tournament, this has been the longest game as well, and might as well be. I mean, these teams have been pushing their way towards the top, and it's up to them to determine who will be crowned the champion here, the king of PH 2023. Abaddon Abyss, Game Lab Alpha, they are now match point here against Abaddon Abyss. And again, no operator this time for Exotic. Everyone is gonna stick to Vandals and full shield.
Alright,
Let's see if it's gonna be working here for them.
just metal on metal. Vandals on Vandals. They're not gonna take their chances with the Phantom. Now they want to opt for that one-tap headshot, and now, as confused as I may be, I see no plan here except for the convergence of people here from the side of Abaddon Abyss moving towards, slowly but surely towards B side. They might be clearing some angles out there, but they need to take this slow or else they might be walking into a trap, especially Owen Cutie out here. Really just has 2 snake bites to stop any would-be pushes, enough for them to rotate and try to sandwich them over at B long. That's gonna be deadly if ever Abaddon Abyss gets
Sorry.
caught there, but I think they're gonna go for the rotate. That's a bad call. They detected the anxiety, they detected the pressure that's emanating from B side because the Viper and the Killjoy has been holding it, and for all as we know, that's the hardest shell to crack. It's gonna be such a hard shell to crack.
No
Gone here
sounds
towards A side.
being... Yeah, no sounds being shown yet here from the side of Abaddon Abyss, but
Here we
this
go,
might be the
here we
start.
go.
An explosive start here. Fallex tries to retreat, he does so, but gets revealed a little bit. Takes a bit of damage as well. Abaddon Abyss is gonna be planting the spike. For the meantime, Boogie tries to go in with a backstab. Take note that V-Black is not flanking anymore. But speaking of flanks, Onyx is actually gonna have a nice time onto Exotic and the Rapax as well. Gets to take that.
Oh
No,
my
onto
gosh.
Exotic though, as he
Last player
flinched for a
standing.
bit. And Abaddon Abyss is gonna push us to another overtime.
Switching sides. Overtime.
31
I am
rounds.
speechless. I am speechless, Gian. It has been 30 rounds. These guys are unhinged.
Let us
These
get
guys are-
another cup of coffee, my friends, because this is gonna be a long night.
This is a long night. Yes, indeed. Ah, please. What have we done to deserve this? Much action. I meant it positively. What have we done to deserve this much action? But Rababs was sprayed out towards mid. Not gonna land towards anyone. I'm going weak. My knees are weak. My arms are
Here.
heavy. Mom, spaghetti.
Take note though, Game Lab Alpha stacking up here against on mid. They might actually go towards Tube here, or
Here.
you know, try to take control from Boiler. I don't think it might be really difficult though, because Rabab set up his alarm bot there and can actually spray on them. Never mind, Dritch takes him out. That's gonna signal a rotation towards site A probably, or I don't know. They have set up a wall towards site B. It might be the case here for them. They just need to watch out for Hydra. That is holding off a nice angle here towards Cubby. And if they get caught, that's not gonna be looking good for them. They're checking with a drone, able to spot him out. That is gonna be disastrous for him. Actually takes one out before he falls down. That is good here for him. 3 versus 5 remaining for Abaddon Abyss,
Seconds left.
as they are suffering a numbers disadvantage, still recovering from the mishap earlier. On and on again, we have seen Game Lab Alpha winning those first contacts, and helping them secure match point, but unable to fully commit on the game. As Abaddon Abyss
Oh, here we go.
continues to fire again. Game of Alpha. Onyx takes one. V Black gets a trade. Gonna get more. Slatum tries to get more. But only left with 70 HP. 30
HP.
rather. As he's being double peaked here. Plus the bomb.
Oh, they're not taking the
Spike
chances. Let's
ticking.
go.
Amazing.
Oh
I
my
am
gosh.
honored.
Not this
Last
again.
player standing.
Not this
Switching
again.
sides.
I've seen this and I did
Match
not like
point.
the ending. Oh my god, yeah. Did I just see an Odin? Please. Please, for the love of God. Do not pull out the Odin. But all X here gonna go and opt for the operator. Viable pick here. Since they are defending after all, that can be used to their advantage. And we are back again at match point. But yeah, everything is just crisp and clear in my head right now. I will remember this for days. If I see Abaddon again, or like Game Lab, Alpha out in the professional Valorant scene, I will remember what they did to us this night. Of how much pressure, how much adrenaline they gave us for today. For today,
And also, it must be exhausting here for the players as well. So, props to them being still able to maintain their peak condition, peak performance here in this most important game. We're talking about 40,000 on the line here for the first placer in 20. Half of which is going to be received by the second placer. Now, we are seeing Abaddon Abyss going with a push here. A while ago, they were able to
here we go.
win it. As now Exotic again, helping the team secure 2 kills here for, Hydra to be able to successfully plant the spike. Now it becomes very difficult for the retake to happen for Game Lab Alpha, as Abaddon Abyss just goes back towards backside. So retaking is so difficult. So many angles here that Abaddon Abyss can actually take from belt, and no one can stop them. No one can sneak behind them. Everyone is in the front. The wall has been set up.
Wait a
Yanni
minute.
gets 2. Hydro gets 1. 2 versus 3, and the clock is ticking here for this fight. Be Black again and again. Abaddon Abyss simply does not allow them to get this match point. They will always fight back, throw back the punches, and extend this game.
Young. Are you okay, man?
Yeah.
Can you tell I am okay? We're all okay.
I can
We
tell
are.
you're not okay.
I'm having so much fun right now. But yeah, 16 to 16, ladies and gents. I can't math. I can only go count 15 and 15, and that's 30. And if we go here, 16 and 16, is it 31? Wait.
We're now at the 33rd
Second
round.
round. Okay, 30. This is the
32
round.
rounds have passed, yeah.
Yeah, maybe this is the lucky double threes out here, Giang. I mean, if we just continue this up, maybe Rabobs can catch on to the 20 digit score line here for the rest of the people. I mean, Rich and Boogie is just getting up there. They're getting up there.
Someone
19
might
to
get
18.
30 kills.
Yeah. Is it gonna be the first time that this happened on a professional tournament such as these very well loved Predator Gaming Kings of PH 2023? This is really just one up for the books. But yeah, the timer for the it's not the tech pause. The strategy pause has been over 4 seconds, and now we're gonna see if this is gonna be proceeding into another overtime. But we'll see.
Game Lab Alpha going with their mid push once more, but they are being contested here by Exotic. Nice angle being taken as he goes for the spray. Hesitates for the second one though, as Onyx and Boogie get a kill each. That leaves 3 people here for Abaddon Abyss and 4 for Game Lab Alpha. Still yet to decide though on where they actually go. They're slowly
Cheeky
walking
angle.
towards side B.
Cheeky angle here for
Huh?
Onyx. Cheeky angle here. Oh, they did hear the turret out there, so they're not taking their chances. But A site is living rent free. The Alpha site is just one defender. It's going to be V Black, the Viper. I mean, Viper can hold out on her own, but if you try to push B side, it's going to be a hard take. Since the Killjoy is here, we could bot. It's going to be protecting a couple of the bots left out here by the Killjoy. Oh no, but they lined
Ooh.
up
Spike down.
3v2. Plant is still available for them. They have the spike control. Okay, they're gonna be planting here down in orange. Okay, here we go. Let's have it. Go for the post
30
plant.
seconds left.
All right, trying to go into the
One
shoulder.
enemy
Oh,
Breaks
V-Black.
up for the headshot.
My ultimate
Coming
is
in from the
ready.
back area. V
You
Black
should
with his
run.
Viper. This snake bite. They're gonna try to hold it out here.
Swarm
Ooh,
grenade
Red
out.
Yellow tries to go in. Nano Swarm grenade. He needs to back away. He's gonna get caught. Okay. Wait, no! Wait,
No!
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 Oh,
For real? No!
Well, they're
Okay,
not
he's
pursuing him. That's
I think they're not
I
gonna
mean,
take their
he's still alive,
chances.
but
Yeah. Oh, here we go. What? What? Did you see that? Where did the bullet come from? Triple kill for Aeonix, the Great Wall.
Switching sides.
and to
Lab.
the edge of the wall, you know, Ionix was able to get the kills here onto V Black. Unfortunate for him, getting caught in that lockdown. Again, Game Lab Alpha are now match point once more.
Once more. I mean, is it gonna be the final? I really don't want to think about it because every time Abaddon Abyss just goes into the offensive every time they are on the attacking side. So this might be a hard take once again because a little bit here for the side of Game of Alpha. They're kind of having a hard time with
Ooh.
defending bot trade-ups. Exotic and Owen Kitty had to go at each other 4v4 now. Both of the Vipers are gone. It's just like watching two snakes fight to each other. You know the coil one you see the snake fights.
Mhm.
Yeah, hard analogy there. Well, must be the work of the trick of the light.
Trick of the line.
Yeah, but here moving slowly but surely, rest of Abaddon. They're moving towards B side. Will they pull the trigger here? That is what we
Alarm
don't
bot,
know. Yeah, they might get caught out there. Oh, here we go. They have been detected, and I think not rotating despite the detection of the alarm bot. They might
Mhm.
just catch Aeonix off guard here, who's watching from
First
kitchen.
contact gonna be very important here for sure,
Yeah.
especially by Ionix. Now
30
still
seconds left.
they have an inkling that it's just one. Now with the planting of the
Spike
spike, this
planted.
will signal the rotation of the rest of the members of Game Lab Alpha. Abaddon Abyss were able to sneak their way towards side B, especially with the works there of Exotic. But now they have to hold the site, hold the spike, and prevent any sort of interruption. Exotic gets revealed here in this area. There's no escape, no updraft. He has to fight his way. Ionix takes him down. Now they're clearing out the wall. Slatum gets taken as well. This is the best chance for now. Robam's the only member left against 3 people. Fallex is not defusing the spike. Robam's is slow.
Oh!
That's the series long game. We now see the victory march. The celebrations of Game Lab Alpha. They are the kings of the Philippines 2023.
Finally, ladies and gentlemen, there we go. After the numerous tech pauses, after all the issues we've encountered, after all those overtimes, after a couple of rounds that almost reached 40, finally we have our king of BH here in Valorant 2023. And it's going to be Game Lab Alpha. They will be taking home a huge sum of the prize pool. Congratulations to Game Lab Alpha. And oh my gosh, what a game, Giang.
Yes, what a game indeed. Game Lab Alpha securing this amazing victory, 2-0 victory against one of the best teams that have performed here in this tournament. Abaddon Abyss coming so strong from the qualifiers towards the semifinals, and now it's a 2-0 victory. We are going to be showing the MVP as well in this match, and I think we already have an inkling on who he is. Based on, you know, the amount of impact, the Great Wall of Game Lab Alpha, Ionix, 28 kills in this game, in this long game, 34 rounds of a game. what a match here! What a series, and what a grand final this has been in the Kings of PH 2023. And of course, it's all because of Predator Gaming in partnership with PC Game Pass, and of course, as well as the game stuff and amusement board just overseeing this event, supervising us here in the Predator Kings of PH 2023.
Yeah, but once again, all good things do have to come to an end. We would like to congratulate all participating teams and players for Kings of PH 2023. We would also like to congratulate the grand champion of Predator Co-PH, which is, of course, Game Lab Alpha. And we would like to thank all our sponsors we would like to thank also the invited from the 2v2 tournament for their game showdown. Oh, we would like to thank you, the viewers, for tuning in after this long day and series here at the Predator Gaming Kings of PH Valorant 2023.
Yes, Moon Butterflies, Game Lab Alpha, and our talents as well, giving us a nice show here for tonight. Thank you as well to all of you guys watching until the very end. We still have 100 more viewers just supporting the players and the event itself. It's now past 11 o'clock p.m. and you're still here. And of course, on behalf of the production staff, the back-end staff, and us casters, Giyang Gaming, and also Exibus. We also have Honey Glaze with a double E and GG Sphere. Us all casters, we thank you for having for giving us the opportunity to cast this event and also be with you guys here in this amazing tournament of Predator Gaming, the Kings of PH 2023. We'll be seeing you on the next one, and hopefully it's gonna be as jam-packed with action as this one. But for now, we'll be bidding good night. So good night, everyone, and sleep tight.
Spike down. Enemy remaining. Flawless. One down.
Enemy down. My ultimate is ready.
Remaining.
Not fight.
remaining. Spike down. Give me that. Spike down A. Spike down. Spike. Last player standing. No more Sova. One enemy remaining. Flawless.